know what's messed up? That my room temperature water is at basically the same temperature as in my refrigerator. That's messed up. There's no such thing as room temperature when the room is a refrigerator. Messed up. I can't believe it. I can't drink some lukewarm water. Messed up. It's messed up. Oh no! Yeah, that's the life I'm living, Dornians. Everything's relative. Yeah, I'm sure if I handed my water bottle to someone, it's like, here, drink this. Like, what temperature do you think this is? They're like, yeah, this is really cold. Lies. It's room temperature. Like, what? That's not. It's like, aha! But that is the temperature of my room. That has been left in my room, okay? Room temperature. It's clearly that word was made by Californians. I blame, as a Californian, I blame the Californians for this word. I have no proof. I have no proof. But I'm blaming the the Californians. I burped. I burped. I feel like I have to go look up the origin of that word. That term. It is two words put together. I'll have to look it up. Because it's got, like, who would call it, like, the word clearly didn't originate from a cold climate place, or else it wouldn't be used for when your water gets, like, slightly warm. So it's gotta be California. Because it's not like it's really hot either. There's some places where it gets really, really hot. And so I feel like that would not be room temperature water. That'd be like really, they'd be like, this is just gross hot water. Surely it has to be. I have to be correct. I don't just point my finger wrongly accusing people of things. No, I don't. However, I will point my finger at YouTube and accuse them of messing with the algorithm. I don't know what's wrong. I don't usually look at numbers and like care. But like, what happened? Why does YouTube hate me? I'm just trying to vibe over here. Why are they just tanking everything of mine? Did they like take it as a personal threat that I wanted to do more YouTube? Like for shorts or just everything? Kind of everything. Mainly shorts. Like shorts is where I see it the most. It's just, we got nothing. We're in the pits. We're in the pits. Dornians, we used to be getting, I'm sorry if you guys hate number stuff, but Dornians, we used to be getting 4-digit numbers normally. Maybe 1,500 to maybe 3K. That was our average. Today's short got 58 views. 58. Like, that's not me! That's not me at all! That's YouTube just deciding not to push my video. Like, I can't do anything! All I can do is just keep posting and praying. Praying that one day they'll decide they don't hate me. I don't know what'll make them not hate me. Cause everything... Because even usually they're like, well, if you see a good thing, you should retry that. So we got 4 digits. And I post another cafe one, and it also does like 300. It did 300. And it took a while to get there. I don't know. I might change the times that I put them out. I was like, well, maybe this started when the time changed. Maybe? No, it wasn't. It wasn't that. even after the time change. But who knows? Maybe I'll just push it back so that you lovely Americans can have it coming out at the time you used to have it coming out. Maybe that's it. Maybe. Yeah, certainly. I don't know how that's good for YouTube. Like, that just makes people feel like sad, and then they don't want to do YouTube anymore. That's not how you keep people on your platform. You should push their stuff. YouTube, listen to me. Push my videos. Push my videos. Do it. You know what you want to. Woo! You want to push them so bad. Everyone think my videos are so cool. Yeah, I don't know about that one. That one I'm not sure about. They might instantly just like switch over. But history has shown that people do watch my video. Okay, so surely. The name is not often used anymore. I feel like that trick doesn't work. Or not trick, but that joke. Like, I haven't seen the new Naked Gun or whatever it is. But I am curious if, like... Did they try that joke again? Because back then, I feel like Shirley was a common name. But I don't know if I've met anyone named Shirley in, like, the past 10 years. Like, adult or child, nobody's named Shirley. So it'd be like, don't call me Shirley. It's like, yeah, nobody's gonna call you Shirley because no one's named Shirley anymore. Nobody would make that mistake. But it does seem like a name that they would have back then. I think? Maybe. Let's see what else. What else has happened in the world of Zucchini Bigori? We've been getting new art. It has been rolling in. Good Dorning! Oh yeah, I haven't said good Dorning. Good Dorning, G. Good Dorning, Omega Atma. Good Dorning, Wanderer. It wasn't the shit. Oh wait, airplane! You're right, you're so right. Okay, so maybe they could get away. Wait. Did they remake Naked Gun or did they remake Airplane? Hold on. I forgot those were two separate movies. Apparently super addicted to the new Arknight, so we'll be lurking. Oh, the... what's it called? I have been seeing a lot of people playing that. I saw also someone warning streamers that if you use the in-game photo feature to save photos, it shows your entire file path directory. I also saw that streamers... Yeah, so if you're watching a streamer, you might want to just warn them of that if they're about to take a picture. And the other thing... they probably fixed this already because I only saw it for a little bit. But apparently, right after it opened... Yeah, the PayPal thing! Like, people were, like, buying on stream, and then immediately somehow it would get picked up and their PayPal would be used to buy other stuff? But it's like other stuff within the game just for someone else? That's the wild thing. It's like it's a weird hacking. I don't know how it works. It must be like their information gets put in the game and someone like instantly grabs that instance of the information somehow? It's like they say like, oh, we don't store information, but they do. They have to. If they record it so that it can be used, then it's somewhere. It is stored somewhere. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy things, but I feel like I haven't seen the PayPal thing being said as much. So maybe they figured that out. Because I feel like I would see far more of a big like kerfuffle if that was happening. I heard it's something with queuing up purchases and they get paid by someone else or something. Interesting. That's so weird though that people can figure that out like instantly. Like, is it seems so quick to happen that it was like an inside person. The factory building part kind of interests me in Enfield. I've been building factories the whole day. You're like, Factorio? Never heard of her. It's an insider job, that's what I'm saying. For it to happen so quickly after the game releases, like, the hackers are good, okay? But to be able to figure out the system that fast, I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious over here. It's actually quite intuitive and fun. Does it feel like you have to gacha? Does it feel like you have to gacha a lot? Or have you not really seen that because you've been factorying? You don't have to pay to play the factory part of that field. Alright, it was definitely the latter. Like, I haven't seen... The only complaints I've seen have been, like, non-actual gameplay stuff for that game. Early game is always hard to tell because it's a lot of... Yeah. That's actually one reason why I hate games that, like, have energy-related stuff. Because they it overwhelms me, always. Every single new launch of a mobile game... I get too overwhelmed and it makes me not want to play the game anymore. Like, I feel like I'm the opposite of the people that they're trying to get to play. Because it's like, oh, look, you get more EN. Oh, you get more EN. Oh, you get more EN. Well, if you go to bed now, then you're just going to be wasting time because your EN won't be replenishing because it's all full and we keep making it full. I'm like, alright, I'm just going to delete this game. I'm not being efficient with this game already. I'm done. I'm out. I'm getting Genshin vibes from the rest of the gameplay. I'm a little apprehensive about spending too much time on it. Yeah, maybe wait a little bit. My factory needs me. I need to log in every day. I mean, at least it's your factory. That's like, if you say that to people, you're like, my factory needs me in Enfield. You're like, I need to play Enfield. And everyone will be like, wife is. You're like, my factory needs me. You're like, your factory of woman? You're like, no. No, it's just a factory. It's just a factory! Yeah, but I haven't been... The character models look really nice for that game. That's about all. It looks like the story might be interesting. Yeah, no, I probably won't play it. It's not a... I already don't have enough time in my life. I'm still trying to find a time. I will do it, Thirdians. I will do it. I need to try and find a time to record, play the game, the sussy game. I need to find time to do it. The problem is I'm trying because I'm still having issues with like falling asleep at work sometimes. Not all the time. Like today I kind of did. I did stay up like a little late. Like I'm trying to get in bed by like 11. Better between 10:30 and 11. Oh, woe is you to play sussy game. I wanna play it. I wanna play it, but I can't find time. Sounds reasonable. It sounds reasonable until you get home at 7:45. Okay. Eating. Okay. That means I have to cook the food. And then I have to eat the food. And then there's usually like other things like chores to be done. And then there's like other things like prepping for stream or thumbnails or making a new short. And then all of a sudden it's 10:30. My alarm that says go to bed is 10:30 goes off at 10:30. I'm like, oh. I only have 2 hours. I only have 2 want to go to bed at 10:30. What I need to do is make more efficient time of my weekends. That's what I need to do. I usually hate having a mid or late shift because I can't count down the time I have until I have to be in bed. Yeah. If I could just figure out the sleep problem, it'd be fine. Cause like, what is it? 11. Okay, usually I'm going to bed at like 11:15 because I reached a teeny bit in bed. Like 11:15 to 6. That's like a good amount of sleep. So why the heck am I falling asleep at work? I hate it. Oh wait, I missed that. I need to turn off top chat. I should have you guys like spam some ridiculous stuff in chat beforehand so that I can remember to switch it to live chat. Good morning, Dub! Because of your Unleash the Freak comment, I realized that we were not... Apparently, YouTube does not consider that a top chat. It's not British enough for them. It's not a top chat now, ain't it? Dub was hidden away by YouTube, but I've got him now. I'm grabbing Dub by the collar, shaking him. It's the quality of sleep. I feel like I'm getting pretty good sleep. Like, it's super dark. I don't have anything going on. I have a nice pillow. I have an ergonomic pillow. It's super dark because I sleep under my covers. Like, my whole head's underneath my covers. They're going to take me away! Okay, we'll save you. We got you, don't worry. I guess YouTube doesn't like freaking. I think you might be right. I think you might be right. Maybe, guys, maybe they heard me talking about how I want to play the sussy game. And that's why they're pushing my numbers down. How long are your lunches at work? There an hour. But I can't work on VTuber stuff there. I keep thinking like, what VTuber thing could I work on that doesn't look like a VTuber thing? I've yet to figure that out. I haven't quite figured that one out yet, Dornians. Although I do play my VODs from my work account. I have my playlists going. The Demonbane one is the longest, so I put that sucker on. Getting those view hours, Dornians. Just play the sussy game at work. Unfortunately, that might be problematic. Because I downloaded it from Jest, which means it's not censored. Which is technically not supposed to be available in Japan. No, I should not play that at work. I clearly bought it when I was in America. And I have it on me because it's on my computer. That's just how it works. But uncensored stuff like that is not allowed for sale in Japan, so. That could be why I feel super sleepy after my lunch hours, so I usually go out. I did that one day! I went out for a walk because I too was like, I saw people talking about it. Like, I was like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna go out for a walk. After I eat lunch. So I ate lunch, then I go out for a walk. And then like mid-walk, I feel ungodly amounts of sleepiness. And then when I get back to work, I just like instantly conk out. I was like, you were supposed to help me walk! You were supposed to help me! I was betrayed. I should try it again. I really should try it again. But also it's cold right now, so it's not so fun to go out on a walk. It's just frozen nothingness. You should embrace coffee. That's the thing. I even tried drinking like the coffees that they have in the vending machine at work. I tried drinking the Pepsi that they have at work. I tried it all. I'm just God's atheist soldier. That's not enough! It's true. We need 2 hours. Everyone has Pepsi. We have a vending machine right outside. They actually raised the prices recently. They raised the prices of the vending machines in the whole office, or the whole building. Because I guess the building is the one supplying the vending machine. When there was like, I came into work and there was a big sign on it that was like, due to naysayers. It wasn't naysayers, but apparently some like people have been, I don't know, they were like coming in and like stealing or something. But they're like, we are going to be raising the prices. So I think, what is it? I think like a big can of Pepsi. It's not like the regular can, like not the small can. It's like double that. That raised from like 140 to 180. All the coffees stayed the same though. The little like boss coffees. I think there's actually one of the coffees has a collab going on right now. No, the visitors came in just for the vending machines, like something like that. I didn't quite understand it, but it was basically like illegal instances have been happening around these vending machines. Thus, we will be increasing the prices. Oh yeah, it's probably Dragon Quest. Yeah. Boss Quest. But yeah, that was... I've tried those. I might try them again. I don't want to fall asleep no more. Vending machines are great until the cost goes up. Yeah, some vending machines are cheaper. Like, you really gotta, like, actually keep an eye out on prices. Because some vending machines are cheaper than, like, regular stores. Most vending machines it's like a 50-50 as to whether they're cheaper than convenience. I think it depends on, like, where they are. Because convenience are always going to be expensive. You should always get stuff. I know, Jordanians. Convenience are like, wow, Japan, convenience store. But everything's more expensive there. If you go to a grocery store, it is cheaper. You can get the same thing for cheaper. Okay? If you find the Hokkaido milk Georgia coffee, I feel like that would do it. Is it? Wait, milk? Milk? So it's milk in it, right? I can't do black wine. I cannot do black wine. That's the only thing I know. I did actually, when Gundam had collabs with the coffee, with the small coffees, I did like that one. I should see what that one is. I still have that can because it has Lala on it. Or worker buys it. Oh, wait! That actually might be it. That might be it. That someone was buying a lot of them for cheaper than, like, reselling them. Probably originally subsidized by your company. Outside people coming to get cheaper drinks. I think it's subsidized by the building. Because I don't think not to be made by company, but we're small enough to where I don't think we would be getting our own vending machine. We've got 1 hot water dispenser. We have 2 microwaves and 2 fridges and no cold water. No fresh, like, or clean cold water dispenser aside from the sink. And Tokyo tap water sucks. Like, I didn't realize how nice I had it until I came to this company. At my old company, how nice I had it at my old company. That place was pretty bougie. We had a water cooler that constantly could be refilled. They supplied us with milk and sugar for our coffee. That's bougie to me, now that I don't have that. Why milk? Like, you know those little, like, the tiny little cups? Like, for coffee stuff? Like, creamer. I call it milk because in America, it's basically, yeah, it's creamer. But yeah, we had those for free. My current place doesn't have that. So I've just been drinking. I brought my own like powdered creamer, but it's not the same. It's not as rich. I've been drinking unsweetened tea, and it's not right. It's not right. How do people do it? I don't know how people do it. It makes me wonder if I do actually like tea. I think I do. At least I like it more than coffee. But I think that might be because it's not strong. I've just stocked my own stuff, and I ended up going to the dollar store. Yeah, I probably wouldn't buy the creamer again. It was like... Well, I guess it's been lasting me a long time. It was like 300 something yen. He has a lot of variety, I suppose. It does. He has a lot of variety. I do like a good... See, but also that's the other thing, because now I'm wondering, because I think Japan just puts creamer in their tea. So part of me wonders if, like, when I find tea really good at restaurants, if it's because they put creamer in it. Like, liquid creamer. Liquid creamer has, like, a sweet taste to it. So I'm wondering, like, do I just like the taste of creamer? Do I just like the taste of tea and creamer? Like, is that all? Because I've always been like, wow, restaurant tea just, it hits different. They just got that good creamer. There's also flavored creamer. In America, yes. I don't know about anywhere else. In America, they basically... They took a page from Starbucks and made everything like candy. So you can get like pumpkin creamer. You can get vanilla creamer, I think is like the base one. There's like peppermint chocolate creamer. Girl Scout cookies and creamer, yeah. Yeah, the coffee mates! Yeah, that's just like high fructose corn syrup right there. And I would totally drink it! If I was in America, I totally would. But alas. Surprise, Japan didn't adopt it because it sounds like... Right?! I'm kind of surprised. All they got is bad creamer. Bad powdered creamer. I might look into getting the little... Like, I'm gonna see how much it costs on, like, Amazon to get a package, like a giant package of creamer. Creamer and then, like, the sugar sticks. What bang in my butt can I get? And then just store those on my desk. Powdered creamer just tastes like marshmallows and powder. I don't. Maybe it's the powdered creamer in Japan. It tastes like nothing. It tastes like nothing. I put in my tea. Like I feel like I've just changed the color of it. It doesn't taste sweet. It doesn't taste like anything. Look at Erika. Hello, hello. Thank you for the man. Good morning to you. Should be getting to gaming soon. I've been blabbing for too long. Here, this is not proper YouTube etiquette. Bum. And now silence. Time to import bagged milk. Bag of milk inside of a bag of milk inside of a bag of milk. Is that what we're importing? I think so. I think so. Okay, what am I doing? Gaming. For gaming, that's what I'm doing. Putting the Dornians over here. I wish my powdered creamer tasted like marshmallows. That'd be sick. Open file location. Alright, Thornians, do you see? Do you see? She can't tell. We see we're here! Yippee! Yippee! Being like, I went through all of stream and nobody told me that my like, what is it? My game sounds were on or that the video was off. I'm very glad that we've set up. I'm trying to make it a habit enough where I ask, can we see, can we hear? So then even if I don't ask, I feel like you guys at the very least will be like, hold on, I can't see. And you feel confident enough to be like, Tsukimi, I can't see shit. I ain't saying nothing on this screen. But I will still always try and remember. Tsukimi, I'm blind. I don't think you are. I don't think you are. You're getting our Pavlovian response. I was thinking about that actually. I was like, I've basically trained you guys. I've done it, Dornians. I've done it. Yes, Shiitake. What? So welcome, Agent Catfish. Hello? She looks very mad. And she's gonna be more mad when I go off gallivanting on my twip. I have a twip tomorrow, you guys. I have a twip tomorrow. The TV is broken. Is it Zy Michael? Good morning. Welcome in. Yippee! I don't believe you. I don't believe you! I'm excited. Except I realized that I'm trying to go to a lot of faraway places. Which means travel time. But like there's one place I really want to go. There's one place I really want to go. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's see. Alright, like the scimitar of Barzai, of Barzai, they function as magical mediums. In addition, these bullets... Al pulls a bullet from Katuga's magazine. Squinting, she examines the round in detail and finds symbols carved into it. These look intricate. I see that all the bullets have been blessed. This one says, the minions of Katuga. With the addition of magic power, it becomes an explosive shell. Removes the cartridge and taps the gunpowder out on the table, and takes some on her finger and sniffs it. I thought she was gonna like it, honestly. I thought so. This contains powder of Imingadzi. Oh, of course. This powder causes the materialization of non-corporeal entities. Man, there's so much weird stuff in this world. It's responsible for the magic effects of the bullet. Dang, he looks so cool here. There's no response from Kudo. He gazes aimlessly out the window. Oh yeah, because... Oh yeah, I forgot. He thinks that girl's dead. He thinks the new girl's dead, but she's not. She's definitely not. But the eyes reflect nothing. There's only frozen emptiness. But still, Al continues on. These two! Whoa! Wendigo, the Blackwood. As we saw before, these are guided bullets. They relentlessly follow the target until they pierce its vital points. She sets Katuga's magazine and Idaqua's speed loaders on the desk. Kudo does not turn around, but Elle smiles proudly anyway. As long as we have the ingredients, we can reproduce them. We should ask the Hado girl to procure them. How could we not use this? Huh. Now that they've fallen into our hands, these guns belong to us. There's no need for restraint. We'll use them as we please. You might need to, like, do some mental checks on him. I don't think he's doing okay, Al. Kuro. Now Al, at last, stops to speak. Their silence is like a heavy weight pressing down on the tiny office. Each tick on the clock increases Al's frustration. Her chest hurts, as though something is slowly squeezing her heart. Heavy atmosphere makes it difficult to breathe. She could not believe she could feel such discomfort in this home. The girl sighed. No, the truth is, truly abnormal emotion is the comfort that she felt here. Is the comfort that she has felt here. For more than a millennium, her life has been nothing but the constant struggle against evil, after all. Her heart aches. In her 1,000 years of life, she has never felt anything like this before. What should she do? She does not know. She lacks the means to control her own heart. That's okay, Al, we're on your route. She is a complication of otherworldly knowledge. Yet even within all that wisdom, all at her disposal, she cannot stop the pain burning in her chest. All she knows is how to fight. Battle, destruction, obliteration, annihilation. Such has been the entirety of her existence. For she, who has known only conflict, the turbulent yet pleasant time. Is this turbulent yet pleasant time with Kuro not but an illusion? Is it merely foolish, self-soulless, a fleeting dream that sees in the space between the darkness of evil and the light of battle? Good morning! Waking up and probably falling back asleep version. Not peeing this time? That's like me on the weekends when I'm like, oh, what time is it? Oh, it's 5:50. I'm going back to sleep. Just for a little bit. I'll wake back up at 7. It'll be fine. Is this why there's nothing she can do? If this is but a dream, then she cannot stand by Kuro's side. For the warmth in her heart is not real. Yeah. The pain in her chest grows more fierce. It eats at her heart. It tears a lethal wound in her soul. It violates her essence. The hands of the void are slowly dragging her into her soul into the abyss. It'll be fine! It wasn't fine. Go back to sleep. Sleep now or forever hold your peace. A friend of the dark night, the bloodline of the outcast, the cry of a hound, the guffaw of a nightjar. Thou art brimming with fresh blood, delighting. Thou who leadest forth the parade of death, thou who seekest the tide of blood, dost embrace its great harvest. O moon spirit with 1,000 faces, witness our sacrifice! Ah! My god, it's the temple throne room! Its glim is held at bay by the light of torches. As those ever-burning holy flames, one can sometimes catch a glimpse of otherworldly shadows. Are they really just an illusion? Illuminated by the unearthly flames of vast army of shadows, underlings and pulses, the fresh blood of the gush of sun turns to white red. Like a pup of the streets would be kind of sacrifice from maiden sinks in the pool of blood. We read this before. It wraps girl's purse. This is gray. I believe we read this before. It is the medieval spirit calling in the ground. A repulsive sound, slurping fresh blood, feasting on the remnants of boiling resentment. Wowee! Queen of the Dark Knight, vessel of wickedness. The cry of a hound, the guffaw of a nightjar. Wait, we literally just read that. Why we gotta read it twice? The gloomy incantation of the black-clad fiends echoes through the room, and as if to answer the prayers, the spirit of the element begins to rise in joy. Okay. The Demonbane narrated by Scheming hits different. Well, this is totally how everybody reads this part. Because the thing is, it's great. So we've definitely read this before. A new sacrifice is coming. There's no life in the girl's eyes. Her empty eyes stare blankly at the blade as it swings down. Oh, she dead. Oh, she dead. The sacrifices throes of death in the righteous. Listen, guys, you know how like reading is becoming a big thing because there's that one giant YouTuber or streamer that's like, I'm gonna better myself by reading. We're on top of it. They should hand that man a visual novel. And the raucous laughter of the evil spirits reverberated through the room. There is no morality or order here. There's only thirst for blood and the pleasure of blasphemy. When will Tsukimi do a dramatic reading of Call of Cthulhu? It's public. But actually, that is a good point. Because that's everyone was like, oh my god, a reading stream is gonna be a thing, and in my brain I was like, absolutely not. Because you know who's actually gonna come after you? It's not gonna be the authors themselves, okay? Like they can put cease and desist, but no, you know who's actually gonna come after you? Audible. Because if you read on stream, you're basically creating audiobooks, and Audible doesn't want that. Audible will go after you. There is only feasting, a swirling cauldron of life, a swirling cauldron of sin. Such loyalty, such fierce loyalty to their one law. Do what thou will. All of their rebels, each profane the blasphemous world, often Grand Master sitting in the throne. Mr. Harper Collins, please! I feel like I've read things about how Audible is bad. I can't remember what. I feel like every big corporation like that, there's probably something bad. Only he is the truth. Worship him. Worship him! Worship him! The great beast! He who wields the power of the dragon! Dragon. That's the dragon. Dragon Ball Z. Our Messiah. Master Tedion! Okay, let's see. You've seen this before as well. Amazon bad? What? No way. Master. Her black hair looks up at him. No, his eyes don't even see that. Everything's the boy. He's just a pile of depression. Closes her eyelids gently. She knows the heat of the boy's hatred and knows the depths of the boy's despair. See? There's no way for her to heal it. Nay, there was never such a thing in the universe since the beginning. Everything, everywhere, all at once, is equally worthless, meaningless. And of course, so am I. A dull ache shoots through the girl's chest. Master. But the only reason for her existence is in this boy. She will continue to be there for him without a single question. And technically, he's part Enya, our new friend. He's got part of her in him. Hello, David Thomas. Welcome in. It's a vow of a day lost from the memory of time. His eyes will no longer see. The flesh, the soul, every fragment with the exception is devoted to him. Oh, what a cursed, pure, mad love this is. Ah. The boy's palm stroked the girl's hair. What is all? That was all. You need to fill her up. How you doing? We're doing pretty good. Because we're reading Demonbane. Only a little. Really, just a little. A gentle light passed through the boy's eyes. That only lasted for a moment. He's just looking at the ceiling. It's just Therion being Master Therion. The world is speaking to him.
So, 始まるね.
There's There's one person who watches the demonic ceremony with cold eyes. Dr. West. Oh. You are so cute. Oh, thank you. Here, I take that from my cat. I take after my cat, even though my cat came after me. It could work like that. Dr. West. He's here. As if to vent his frustration, he strums his air guitar. Oh, he has an actual guitar. The rhythm, speed, and intense and burning, as if to purge the dark air and cling to it. But don't be mean to him. Oh! Sickening sound erupts from Dr. West's neck, smiting on his eardrums like the bony fingers of death. He crumbles to the floor with his neck bent at a dangerous angle. Which is a black shadow leaning against the pillar. Gisama de aru. De arimasu ka? I still find it funny that he's like even in this. I wonder what is he just gonna like disappear eventually? Cause he did, I feel like. Did he disappear in Nudie's route? I guess he fought oh, I cannot remember anybody's name right now. Poppy's playtime is still going on? I'm honestly surprised people have forgiven the person because everyone was like, I'm never gonna buy Poppy's Playhouse again because they did the whole NFT thing. And then I guess everyone just forgot. That's, I guess, the good thing about having, like, chapter releases is people just kind of forget after a while. Metatron! You're right, yes, it is Metatron. I feel like in Nerdy's route, like, Metatron and Sandalphon fought. And then they just, like, disappeared. They fought. NFTs have been fully memory hold. They have. But not for me. I'll never forget. Never forgive. Never forget. Oh, so it begins. Right. Something's going on.
Oh, Sandalphon! Itai nani ga okotte iru no de aru? Wakaranai no ka, Uesto.
That's like, I was thinking about getting that new 3D builder game, but then I saw the comment from the creator that was like, I made enough off of the first game so that I could pay all the artists, and I'm like, never mind, I'm not gonna support them. Never mind. Yeah, first I was like, well, maybe if they don't use AI this time, I guess that's okay. But no, they're using the excuse of, well, us indie people don't have money for stuff, so we have to use AI on our first project so then we can get tons of money and then use it for other passion projects. And I'm like, hey, yeah, no, never mind. Like, it's actually, someone mentioned, I think it's like if you go into their community, like the community section where people can like ask questions and stuff on Steam, and someone's like, oh, is there any AI used in this? And they're like, no, we made enough money from the first game. And I was like, pass. I was just something about that rubbed me so wrong. It's not like, oh yes, I learned from my mistakes. I was wrong to use AI. I'm glad that I can pay. Like, even if it's like, I'm glad that I can pay them now. Like, it's still in the same essence, but it was more like, ha, yeah, now I'm all rich, so I don't have to use AI. I'm gonna slug you one. Not actually, you two. It would never hurt anybody. Yeah, we just use AI to make money because that's all art is good for. We just need AI to pump out low effort art so that people can spend their money on it. Yeah, that's all. Yeah. No! Holy shit! But then I mean he didn't, because if he made enough money to make a whole other game, I think he's gonna make more money on this one, especially now that it doesn't have AI. I think they will get away with this completely unharmed. Okay, so anybody's trying to remember what's happening, all of the big wigs are pulling out the big moves. So that Cthulhu can be called. But the Cthulhu is like a box. Like Cthulhu is basically oh, that one angel, the screaming angel, Ramiel. Yeah. So if I just generate AI art, I get a free punch of Tsukimi. No, I'll punch you consensually. You too. Without the AI art. Okay, yeah, we saw this too. Consensual punching. It's consensual punching. It's all about the consent. Apparently writing skill SU causes to fail to say. They're like, that seems kind of mean. They totally understood what you're trying to say. And they decided that that's too mean. And they don't want you to say that. Maybe the two guys? Oh no, it's him. I'm the one with the... Someone else. Someone else. Someone else trying to write skill issue. Oh wait, did you actually just try and write it regularly? Huh. Maybe it is you. Maybe it's your Australian internet. You have Australian internet, right? That might do it. What's happening? See? White text. I was starting to get worried. I was like, maybe we haven't seen all this. Maybe I'm just remembering what color the text is incorrectly. Al can barely stand against the force of the quaking. He curses while dodging falling objects and toppling furniture. Kudo is clinging to the windowsill, holding himself steady as the room shakes. His gaze is still fixed on the outside, and he shows no signs of moving. He's staring at something beyond the window, staring like a man possessed. What are you doing, Kudo? And then Al sees it. Something is shining on the outskirts of the trembling city. Has the earthquake started fires in this area? Not like this! No, this is different. This is not the light cast by raging flames. Brilliance increases, soon becoming a white sun that burns away the night. The burning of 1,000 suns! While shielding their eyes from the glare, Kudo and Al try to discern what lies beyond the light. They see a vast shape, a silhouette within the whiteness. Light. The light! It destroys. Interesting that they're mixing stuff that we haven't seen. It spreads, it consumes everything! Not my one GBPSNBN, excuse me? Is this Australian? You just come into my stream and speak Australian at me? It's from point to point, connecting sources where they stand. From north to the east to the southeast to the southwest. From the south to the northeast to the northwest. From the southeast to the southwest. And from the northeast to the northwest. Surely the stars in the heaven have grasped the meaning of the shapes that have been carved in light. Wow! A hexagram! This sun of mine is burning red! Its loud roar tells me to wake up already! It's time to get some coffee. Astaderion stands high on the altar. Let's pray. Yeah, it's Sea Project time. The final goal. Black Lodge. See, if he's part I forget what her name is when she's not. I remember her name is Enya, and then I forget what her name is as we originally met her. What was it? It's like, it starts with a T. It's not Thrasher. It's not... It's like Destroyer, but then it starts with a T. Sir, English only, please. We only speak the Queen's English here. Led by the great beast and the great sea, the evil ones were cast out from the world. They'll have their revenge. Excellent roar. It displaces disciples, shakes the foundation of the illusionary heart by their tyrant. There we go. That is the name. So he's apparently got part of. He's from Tyrant. Master Tyranton. Master Tyrion. Master Tyrion. Let's just cry out. And then he kills them all. He's a nice voice. Yeah! Woo! Now, the day of your purpose, yours specifically, has come. You gonna imprison us? No, this is what it did, yo. Destroyer with a T, meaning tyrant. I guess it totally makes sense. It totally makes sense. I said it was like Destroyer. It was like Destroyer, not like exact meaning. It's not one-to-one meaning. But like, it's the gist. If you were trying to describe a tyrant with one word to like a 5-year-old child. They're truth! Heroes, boys! Oh my god. Oh my god. I declare here now that I will strip the trappings of so-called logic from the world and destroy all those who blaspheme, who would turn their eyes from the truth. And then he pulls out a little lever and he presses the button and it explodes the entire thing. He just destroys it all. A mean king? Yes, that's true too. Oh, yes, that's true, but that's too weird. That's too weird. I know I didn't say that it should be one word, but I've moved the goalpost. I've taken it from where you were at, where you correctly at, and I've moved it. You can't stop me. I am unstoppable. What We should take his voice lines, and we should put them with Hero. Like Hero's, we need to lip sync his lines with Hero Yui. My girl post! I've stolen them. What are you gonna do now? Huh? Huh? It's literally right there. You can even see it in this picture. That's kind of like the sky in there. Right, yeah, so we do have a lot of repeats here as well. Like, Mistress. Oh, how can something so absurd be allowed to exist? I'm surprised we haven't seen that. Yippee! He's going. Oh. However, this is only the beginning. The real fun starts now. So it'll be interesting to see if like this goes down like it normally does. They put her in there to remind you she's in the game. Yeah. Terion, well, this will wake him up out of his depression.
DAIJUJI KURO.
Wait, the redhead girl? She's Tyrant. That's what we learned at the end of last time. That she's tyrant. You know the tyrant that we always saw gagged up? The tyrant that we even saw gagged up last time? Yeah, no, that was a fake. That was a fake. The red-haired girl is tyrant with all of that taken off. And the tyrant we saw in this route was actually an illusion created by the real tyrant. And the real tyrant's name is Enya. Unless she just gave us a fake name. Choo. What is this? What's going on here? I fly over the city looking down at the devastating change wrought by the earthquake. Fallen buildings, pillars of flames, the sound of sirens, the screams and cries of the people. Shoot! What is this? My thoughts fly ahead, faster than even my Magius wing can carry me. Micah, kids, please be safe! I finally see the church. There are cracks in the walls, and most of the windows have shattered, but it doesn't appear to have suffered serious damage. Everyone! It actually looks exactly the same. Laika, kids! I cry out at the top of my lungs, my voice so shrill that even I find it absurd. Even I can tell how panicked and desperate I am right now. I'm horribly afraid that I might lose someone again. There's no response. Did they not hear me, or have they evacuated already? Or anxiety explodes inside my chest. Laika, George, Colin, Allison! You there, say something! It can't be. It can't be. Kuro! Laika emerges from the chapel entrance. The kids are with her. I sink to the ground in relief. Thank God. You're all right. Yeah. The damage isn't as bad here, but... He looks up at the sky, at the black moon covering the heavens. What is that? I don't know. I don't know what they're planning, but I can think only one group that would do something like this. Black Lodge. Attention, people of Arkham City. Attention, people of Arkham City. Testing 1, 2, 3. Hello. Oh, sorry. Testing. The clear voice of a young man echoes inside my head, as though being fed directly into my brain. His voice is so cold that it freezes my soul, so inhumane it makes me want to vomit. These powerful feelings are the same as they were back then. I know this. I'm Master Therion, the Grand Master who rules Black Lodge. I am he who bears the name of the Beast of Scripture. The dog has buried her treat for later, under me. I mean, that's better. It's better than, like, under dirt. Because then I'd be very dirty. Let's see, it reaches every last citizen. They listen, standing to the huge sun. We've been concealing ourselves by continually destroying your city. But thank you for waiting. We will now destroy everything even more openly, making fools of us. Again, just a random line. Like, why did she get these lines when we were in Laika's round? That's why I find it funny. Like, she has the same importance right now as she did in Laika's route. It's like, why is she getting lines now? Great C. Ooh, the lights are on. Explosion. Everything's going into flames! There's mecha everywhere! Is that new? No, this is also gray. Oh, the gaping maw emerges, a destroyer. Oh, they're working. Uh-oh. Let's see, avoid the robot's punches. Fly up to the robot's kick. Oh, that's right, and we see... shooting despite the intense recoil. It is blown away by the onslaught, exposing the interior of the cockpit, only to see it's unmanned! Which means you have to destroy the whole robot in order to stop them, because there's no one in the cockpit. Nope. He's dead. I freeze it. Like a sudden question. What will I do? Will I fight? When I fight as I am right now? I don't believe in my own power. Even though fighting might be meaningless, what should I... Kuro! Al snaps me out of my thought loop. I can't be worrying about that right now. Worry about me, just go! Yeah! Our best boys. Our best boys, they're doing their best to save the city. It's not gonna work, but they're trying their best. That's what really matters. Only one armored car has escaped destruction. And of course, it's got a reason. Have faith! So we can't treat them differently, Dornians. We have to whiz through them if we want new stuff. Yeah. Alright, Dr. West watch what's going on. He cannot handle this. He cannot stand for this. He doesn't like it. He thinks it's not cool. Although I don't think he joins us until later. But I wonder if will he join us? I mean, I feel like they have to have a mutiny. Otherwise, he won't join us. So maybe the mutiny is like canon. Maybe it always happens no matter the timeline. Judy is shaking with anger as the reports of damage caused by the robot continued pouring in. The state has already been invaded. It was only a matter of time until they would strike at its heart. The evacuations of our non-combatants is complete, my lady. I recommend that you follow suit. Even these robots shall not easily penetrate the underground facility. Judy nods and begins walking. Winfield follows behind. Where's Chucky and the rest of the maids? They're located in the command room, my lady. Currently, they are directing our private forces. How goes our request for military aid? I received word not long ago that the National Guard has dispatched their first army at last. They should be here momentarily. That is much too slow. The reaction is always so sluggish. This is why I can never trust the government. So true, Duty. Demonbane has yet to join the field. Something keeping you, Master DAIJUJI. He's kind of depresso. Man, I wish I could remember. I wish I actually knew the song Espresso because then I could change it to be Depresso, but I don't know the song well enough. Planes! Good morning, Casimiro. Good morning, welcome in. It's probably out there. It probably is. Alright, so we got these guys, and they definitely won't die. Never mind. Wait, no, they're not dead yet. They're attacking. They won't die. They're definitely going to stay alive. Don't worry about that. It's nothing. Shit. I forgot. This is just like Parasite Eve. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. They fly now? Always have. By always have, I mean they like to be a little silly and make it look like they can only be on the ground. Honestly, it makes more sense that they're flying units because what in God's name are those legs? I feel like they should be or they should be air units. Like, how are they gonna walk with those proportions? I cannot comprehend what it is. He did not watch enough H stuff to know what's happening. Gorilla mech, where they walk with their hands, like the Meche's favorite. Super Meche's a favorite mech. And I know someone in Discord recently built it as well. Using the dedicated elevator, Duty and Winfield descend swiftly to the command center. The maids look up from the consoles at their arrival. Commander! What's happening with our military support? What? They just received a report. They appear to have been shot down. What? Main monitor shows the illusionary heart mother floating in the sky. They see the flying army of destroyer robots surrounding the castle. But he clenches her fist tightly, trembling with shock. She's just like the author meme. And the army? Where's our army support? I don't think we can expect much from them. 1 kilometer away from Urdu City. Global Fighter G Gundam! That's good, because that is a good series. I really should grab the Blu-ray of G Gundam. I feel like that's like the cleanest Blu-ray upgrade I've ever seen. Like, it's actually insane. This too is Votarms. I mean, these guys have been mass-produced enough to where they can actually be Votarms. And they're destroying everything. The first army has been destroyed. The second army has engaged the enemy. However, it's likely only a matter of time before they are routed too. Now the only card we have left is Demonbane. Mr. Daijuji. What is he doing? I leap into the air, barely dodging the destroyer robot's beam. Still flying, I fire Cthulhu at the robot's cockpit. The bullet only grazes the armor. Stop this nonsense! Fighting like this is meaningless in this battle. You'll only waste bullets! Dang it! Why won't you summon Demonbane? Unless you do, the damage will continue to spread! No. I'm thinking the same thing, but every time I think of summoning Demonbane, I remember. That's right. I was like, wait, this isn't the one that we saw originally, but that's right. They had two. They had 2 images, and this one they flashed by too quickly for me to get a picture of. I remember watching as Enya was crushed by debris. I remember being unable to do anything, even though I should have been able to reach out and protect her. You really could have, actually, just put your hand over her. I'm afraid. Pilot Demonbane. I know that it's totally irrational and ridiculous. There's nothing I can do about it. If I can't understand my fear, how can I fight it? There's the picture we used! The boy was too busy aura farming. He was. That's the problem. You can't aura farm and not expect there to be casualties. Just remember, Dornian, aura farming is a dangerous business. I know I have to fight, but my body just won't listen. Kuro, look up! Made you look. The huge shape of steel is falling from the sky in flames. It smashes into a nearby building, feeding the inferno that already rages around us. So aura farming is greater than innocent lives. Noted. Noted on where your allegiances stand. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Oh. Oh, okay, I got that. That's fighter jet? I'm in a good position to look into the cockpit and see what's inside. And what I see inside makes me gasp. The fighter's windshield is completely covered with blood. There's no need to check on the pilot's condition. What pilot? I hear the boom of another fighter crashing up some distance away. Those darn toys! A flock of destroyer robots is descending from the sky. They can even fly? What a pain in the butt! Damn! Only gonna get worse. I know that, but... Pull yourself together! Every second you hesitate, another person in this city dies! Enough selfishness, damn you! Gah. Darn. Only I was allowed to die. There's no choice. I gotta do it! Demonbane! Actually, wait, I need him to say Demonbane. Yeah, that was necessary. Aired here in Brazil before the Netflix anime was Mobile Suit Gundam Wing. I know that was the biggest one in the US. There was others, and some people saw them, but I think most people saw Wing. A shot from Metatron's beam cannon melts the heads off a destroyer robot. Another robot tries to crush her in its fist, but she darts through the gaps between its fingers. While passing the robot, she ignites her beam saber and slashes it in half at the waist. She streaks through the air like a hunting falcon, battling the endless flock of destroyer robots alone. After she sends 30 or 40 robots crashing to the ground, a black torpedo suddenly whirls before Metatron's eyes. What could it be? What an insane pose! Look, she just that's her aura farming, okay? That is her aura farming. Before her appears a black angel, a dark Metatron. Sandalphon. I thought you'd come, Sandalphon. You'd be a fool otherwise, Metatron. Knowing you'd be here, of course I came, after all. Sandalphon touches the right eye of his mask, his body quivering with uncontrollable passion. You killed me! Metatron says nothing, as though silently enduring the crushing weight of a great prize. I still think this is dumb. Him thinking that she killed him, and then her also believing that she killed him. When, like, that's not what happened really at all. Stop that, Metatron. It doesn't suit you. You'll kill whatever it takes to survive, won't you? I think that Sandalphon is super mentally broken and remembering wrong is the reason why this part is happening. Yeah, like he's just... But yeah, it would make so much more sense if Metatron was like... At any point she ever was like, I didn't actually kill him, but I still feel bad. She's like, she believes until the very end that like her actions killed him. But then he's not. Stop that, Metatron. It doesn't suit you. You'll kill whatever it takes to survive, won't you? Arkham City's hero of justice? What nonsense! You're far crueler than they know. I have never claimed justice. True, I forgot. Metatron, I apologize, really. You know, despite all this, Metatron, I'm grateful to you. He lowers his hand from his mask and takes his stance, thrusting a clenched fist toward Metatron. The air trembles, surging malice, seething lust for battle. Such terrible pressure could burst the heart of anyone nearby. Sandalphon roars, pouring out all of his barely contained passion. My rage towards you made me stronger. My hatred for you made me stronger. My thirst for your blood made me stronger. That's it? It was you, your betrayal. It all made me stronger, and now, by killing you, I will go even stronger and gain the right to violate the ultimate domain. What does that even mean? Die by my hands, Metatron. Become my sustenance. Become my sacrifice. I must lose you. dead. Should rest in peace, Sandalphon. You are but a nightmare I see on the edge of death, and dreams must vanish within waking, or with waking. Sandalphon throws a sharp punch, sending a shockwave rippling through the air. Faster than the wave of destruction, Metatron darts out of its path. The energy is absorbed into a destroyer robot that had snuck up behind Metatron. And then destruction consumes the robot's innards while leaving the armored untouched. It collapses, spewing sparks from every orifice. A dream? Just a dream? So be it, Metatron. Think that if you like. Yet this flame that rages inside me, its furious heat will burn you to ash. This nightmare will consume you. Sandalphon throws a second punch. You've caused enough suffering, dead man. For you and for me. Crazy X moment. This is in America. You're allowed to just abandon your family if they're mean to you. And that's what she should do too. White Angel's beam and the Black Angel's fist meet. A thunderous explosion. The forces cancel each other out. Neither resulting in a clean hit. Their next attack comes immediately. With each exchange of attacks, buildings collapse and destroy robots are flung from the sky. The angels have become a raging storm of destruction. They are the storm that is approaching. As they annihilate everything they touch, their battle continues to grow in ferocity. Shoot! I try furiously to shake the clinging destroyer robot off, but it won't let go. Surrounding robots all fire their beams at the trapped Demonbane. Why are we trapped? She tried doing that. That's true. Once he figured out where she was... Well, no, I think he figured out where she was because she was in this town and was like, wait, there's bad guys doing bad things. There's a Black Lodge doing bad things. Maybe I should, like, go Super Saiyan and help people? And then she went Super Saiyan and then Sandalphon was like, hey, wait a second! Oh my! Acting as a shield, the robot holding us instantly turns red hot under the beam fire and its grip loosens. Bane, pull my demon trigger. Is that a song? Is that a riff on a song? As I jump away on the energy of the lake shields, the destroyer robot explodes underneath us. But there's an army of robots waiting for us in the sky. Fly, the sky! Their beam latches out at us. This time, Demonbane takes a direct hit. Blasted away by the explosion, Demonbane is smashed to the ground, flattening several buildings. Dang it! Sure do hope everyone was evacuated from those buildings. Whoa! What is this half-hearted nonsense? Quick, seriously! No matter how many tens of thousands of these toys gather, they're no match for Demonbane! I know! Damn it! Ah! I stand Demonbane up and raise both arms. Sigil of fire and wind glow on my hand, crimson flames, and frozen white air gather in Demonbane's fists. Energies of heat and cold begin to acquire mass and form, becoming the two. My concentration wavers, and the gathered power disperses vainly. My hesitation gives the destroyer robots an opening. Concentrated beam fire strikes Demonbane from the sky and ground. Can't move with the explosion hemming us in. It's all I can do to protect Demonbane with a barrier. Curses! Kuro, you're still... I mean, he lost his pet cat. Like, can you blame him? My heart is pounding like a jackhammer. I can barely breathe. My head feels like it is in a vice. I might puke my guts out at any moment. I can't do it. Every time I try to move Demonbane, the memories of Enya play back in my head. The final moments are burned into my brain. My strength drains from my whole body. I collapse to my knees. Enya, can you just show up? And be like, tee-hee, I'm evil. With that, Demonbane stood, ramrod stiff. Kuro! Ramrod? Oh, hello, Australian! Good morning, welcome in. Sorry, Al. Al glares at me with the utter disbelief that I can't bring myself to stand. I look at my hands and see how badly they're shaking. Sorry, Al. I know what we've got to do, but I just can't fight. Why? I'm scared out of my mind. Even though I know I've got to fight, my body just shakes. I won't do what I tell it. I know, it's pathetic, but I can't help thinking, what if it's all for nothing? Oh man, she got in his head. I wonder if she planned to die. I mean, she probably could have run. She probably could have stopped. She could have done something that would have at least made it look like she dodged it. She wanted Kuro to feel this way. This is all part of her plan. This predicament is so soft compared to the other routes. Yeah, I feel like we saw the most intense route of Kuro just getting absolutely demolished at one point and being in a coma for a couple of, like, chapters. Like, that was the worst he got it. This one, he's just like, oh, my cat died. But I guess if you think about it, he's never actually had anybody, like in all the other routes, we've never actually seen him lose anybody. He thought he lost Laika for a little bit and he was a little dopey. But then he found her again. Found her again. Yeah, just like Enya said. Now that I think about it, I probably knew far greater despair than I can ever imagine. I was acting like some great hero. You let that cat into your head! I'll close his mouth. She can't figure out what to say. Explosions shake the cockpit, blasting through heavy silence. Demonbane has stopped moving. The destroyer robot's beams can't damage it. Demonbane just stands there, enduring the rain of fire, as though waiting patiently for something. What is this cowardice? Feels like an icicle stabbed into my heart. Hello. Crimson's shape is clearly visible against the moonless, pitch-black sky, but the darkness that emanates from it is far more powerful than the mundane darkness of the night. The Crimson Giant descends in sinister majesty. No mistake, Deus Machina. The destroyer robot ceases. The destroyer robots cease their attack and fall away, clearing a space with a blood-red machine gun. And on the Deus Machina's palm, two figures stand looking down upon us. Master Terion! Master Terion! And Platonic manuscript! A young man with golden eyes and golden hair. A girl with hair and eyes the color of darkness. They're clearly the two I saw that day, which means that this Deus Machina must have been that disembodied arm. Indeed. This is my Deus Machina, Liber Legis. Old man speaks to us with such loathsome, inhumane, with that same loathsome, inhumane smile. Show extraordinary growth in such a short time. But what is this miserable state I find you? Do you intend to defeat me? Do you intend to destroy my Liber Legis like that? Do not bore me, DAIJUJI KURO. Ha! Right in front of me. Why won't my body move? Like always this weak? Frustration burns hot inside me. My body still won't move. Demonbane won't move. Mr. Therion sighs theatrically Disappointment evident in his eyes. You never fail. Underwhelming. You mean nothing to me without your fangs. If you will not fight, then you can watch from there. A titanic cross suddenly bursts out from the ground behind us, tossing aside several buildings it emerges. The cross is even larger than Demonbane. Several flames appear around the crimson Deus Machina. Liber Legius. Burning fiercely, the flames become 7 golden swords. As though possessing wills of their own, the swords streak towards us, pointing first. We have been crucified once again. It's just in the ER, yeah, for Rudy's route. See, but it can't even be like 100% opposite, because like Rudy's route, he was lost. But in this route, Elle's not lost. It's the other girl. We're not even romancing the other girl. I do like though that they had to get rid of Kuro so that Rudy would do anything. They're like, Rudy, you depend on this man too much. We have cut him from the story. You must progress on your own. Good luck, girl. Okay, so we've seen this before. Will they throw a mutiny? Will Anti-Cross betray this golden boy? True meaning of the scene part. Eseru-dureda! Creator of the cyberpunk manga was the same creator of Ghost. Okay, I have seen Appleseed. Wait, are you talking about something else aside from Appleseed? And he was her grandfather. Yeah, I still like that. I think I like Rudy's route more than Laika's route. I think just because like the whole struggle between Laika and Sandalphon is like so. It's not, the actual story isn't forced, but the fact that it's just like, oh, we twisted his mind so that he forever hates, and he never gets out of it. He always hates her. There's never like a moment of him being like, oh my god. Oh my god. He's just like, and I hate you, and I always will hate you, and I'll never forgive you, and here I die, I hate you, and like, oh, okay. Sure. A sea god! Like, I don't need all my main character, all the evil people to be redeemed, but like, he didn't even have a good reason to be angry. Yeah, we brought those guys from Innsmouth. We thought they were pretty cool. We thought the deep ones should stick around. We heard you like deep ones, so we brought your deep ones into the deepest for the deeper ones. And, reminds me of Kamen Rider Black, so I liked it. I should watch Kamen Rider Black so that I can see which one's better. I'm hoping Black is better. He hates her like Dub hates 6-7. So true! I feel Dub is really going through the trenches in the Discord. How do people not learn? How have they not learned? If you show hate, if you show fear towards 6-7, it will attack you. You must show bravery. You must act like it's like it's like the invasion of the body snatchers, right? Everyone has been taken over by someone who is okay with 6-7, and if you show that you are not okay with 6-7, then they'll all attack you. Oh my god, today's episode is 27, and if you flip over the 2, and then you connect the rest of the 2 to it, to like the rest of it, then it looks like a 6-7. I think I can turn any number into 6-7. is this? I mean, no, you can't do it that easily. You gotta do some wicked either like math or like topsy-turvy. You gotta go. You know how there's that one meme to where it's like the one person doing gymnastics is like really like they're like really simple. Like for the explanation, we need to not do that. We need to go on the second route that's like jumping through a whole bunch of hoops and doing crazy things. Yeah, that's us. That's what we gotta do. Okay. Wearing a jetpack, exact. Very well known. Oh, it's on TV? Yeah, that's so nice. Oh, see, there we go, there we go. Oh my god, 2 + 7 = 9, and 6 upside down is a 6. So there we go, 6, 7. We are always 67 degrees of separation away from 6, 7. I have pure joy. Otherness. He's too cool. He's about to kill us. I think they are going to mutiny. Interesting that the mutiny is going to be... I mean, unless he doesn't. I'd be shocked at this point, because it is all going the same way. Oh, the mental gymnastics requirement is like absolutely necessary. Because it just makes people even more mad. Like, I'm not one to love rage baiting, but for something so dumb as like getting bad at a number. They are really cool when they're all announcing or rehearsing their lines. Not rehearsing, what is it? Not announcing, not rehearsing. Not producing. Saying is not as cool. There's probably multiples for this one. Basically, just a cooler way to say that you're reading something. I need to go to Word Hippo. Where is Word Hippo, Dornians? When I need it. I love me some Word Hippo. Illusionary Heart Mother. Ramiel is screaming. Round Ramiel. This is Round Ramiel. Like Ramiel's cousin. Oh, I managed to force my mind and body under control. It's fine. Stars align. The gods waken. That's it! There it is! That's the Word Hippo! All these early mid-20-year-olds and getting mad at 6, 7. Being done realize it means they're officially old and uncool now. Yep. Yep. I do wonder, when you were said in Discord the other day, like, oh, it's been taken over by old people, and now it's not, like, all the young kids think it's cringe. But, like, I wonder to what degree that's true anymore, since we cycle through new stuff so quickly. Like, before it would take at least a little bit of time, because the internet wasn't as widespread. And even with memes, memes used to still have, like, a pretty long life expectancy. But now everything is just so fast. Like, can people really think up new funny stuff that fast? And, like, it catch on to such degrees? Like, I feel like little kids are still laughing at 6, 7 because little kids can't let jokes die. Like, it's literally impossible for them. They're gonna be clinging on to 6, 7 for at least... They need a couple of years until they become middle schoolers. And then they're like, ew, that's cringe. Sometimes act... Yeah, that is true. That is the funny thing. If everybody likes 6-7, 6-7 will die. Like, that's actually the secret there. With knee surgeon, do you actually? Good luck. Good luck. They're going. Here, Cthulhu's coming. Cthulhu is coming to town. You better watch out. You better not shout. You better not cry. I'm telling you why. Cthulhu is coming to town. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows when you've been bad or good. So be good for goodness sake. But it doesn't matter because Cthulhu will kill you anyway. Cthulhu is coming to town. Hey! There we go. Perfect. Down the line, if people are older, they're gonna laugh at 6-7 in hindsight anyway. Yeah, definitely. When they're older, they'll be like, oh my god, do you remember when we used to laugh at 6-7? Be like, oh! I used to annoy my brothers with that constantly. Needed surgery on a grape. Knee surgery tomorrow with a picture of Blue Grinch with a child with a children's meme before 6-7. Oh, and okay, this is when they kill everyone. And this is when they probably get the heck out of. No, this is when he starts to think that they should get the heck out of Dodge. Blech. This horrid thing is the true form of the Sea Project. Yeah, so he's like starting to regret it at this point, but he doesn't leave until they actually overthrow Master Terion. Okay, now we've got tentacles coming out of our round Remiel. We're still.
Master of Necronomy.
We're still.
素晴らしい。あの瞳が開かれた時、三千大千世界は余すことなくまか。
そう。
Yep, it is. So it is. This is a canon event. Oh, and this all happens too.
これがクトゥル。
クトゥル。
構造が予見し、警告したのはこのことだったのか。
Because this one is the less gross one. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised, honestly.
これは重大な責任も。
Given what this game is, I feel like they could have gone a lot harder. But I guess they wanted to keep to the mecha theme. Okay, yeah, these guys are just fighting, and then they decide to send a nuclear bomb. But they talk so long because of government people. How uncouth! I get excited. I thought there was more animations, unfortunately not. Nuclear missile! Whatever shall we do? I want to see. Because not like. I feel like the deep one is basically as. That's like as grimy as we get. I feel like when it comes to the big monster designs, because some of the little monster guys that we saw in like Innsmouth, they were a little like creepy crawly. But yeah, I feel like all the big stuff they've made more mecha-y, so it's not as terrifying design-wise for Cthulhu, as far as Cthulhu lore goes. Well, Windows Movie Maker effect. If you guys notice, if you read enough visual novels, you start to notice that there's a lot of like, there's like Windows Movie Maker effects. There's oh, what is it? Like PowerPoint effects. The amount of times that they'll switch to a new scene by doing like that one block effect Like to where half the screen like disappears in like a clockwork motion. Yeah, that happens a lot in visual novels. I don't know what they're doing to do that, but it happens a lot. Yeah, the wipe, that's what it is. The wipe happens so often. Oh my god, we're gonna die to a nuclear missile! Or maybe not. Or even that. Like that in a way is also at the very that's like a transition that's made in DaVinci Resolve. At atomic disposition. He's so guys, look at how much whimsy he has in his heart. The missile's gone! Just thought I sent another one. Oh wait! They're all about to be eaten. All the heads of all the governments are all about to... No, I think it's only America. They're all going to be eaten by monsters. It's just a little funny. This joy approaches madness. And then he sings! See, look how whimsical he is, guys. He's so happy. Song is light and cheerful, with slight trains of longing. This doesn't sound like a song. I wouldn't pay to see him live. I guess it's like spoken word. But then why would they call it singing? Slam poetry! But that's not singing! This is closer to singing than he was going. Mama! Nah, Daitoji is not getting away this time. Ah, my beloved Lily Marley. Someone been waking him up by driving the boat over his head. They can't do that. They can't do that this time. Their boats are too quiet in these worlds. Society has advanced too far. We have too quiet of boats now. That would be really funny, like, novel idea. If, like... like, we fix all of the pollution problems in our world. Like, the ocean's beautiful, the air is beautiful, and because of that, all of the gods that have been sleeping due to the intense amount of pollution all wake up. Cthulhu's like, alright, there's no more pollution, I can finally breathe again. It'd be great. It'd be fantastic. Yeah, your beloved... Oh, am I supposed to win against that monster? Oh, he's all alone. He's all alone! Oh, that's right, I forgot. But he does that. This is not new. Oh, she spoke so much. It broke the box. Let's see if she... We like... In Nudi's route, we like properly stalked her. I don't know if we just didn't care about her in. Wait, did we actually confront her in Laika's route? Oh, Al's mad. Al suddenly fills my vision, steaming mad and in tiny mode for some reason.
Kuro.
Hello.
What?
Her eyes black. Damn you call yourself man? Oh! Ah! She gives me a crushing punch that can knock out the world's heavyweight champion, setting me down in a spray of blood and shattering teeth. But she has little paws. She does. She does. I feel like I knew that, but now that I think about how Enya also had paws at times, I'm like, what does it mean? What does it mean? She's so excited. When I get really excited, I also get outside of my Xbox. Glaring down at me with regal majesty, she berates me with the fury of a thunderstorm. Look at yourself in the mirror. Look at how pathetic you are. Doesn't seeing your disgraceful appearance make you angry? Punch your miserable self. Beat yourself to a bloody pulp. Don't stop until you can't move. No, don't stop until you're dead. And she's not making any sense. Unalive yourself and be reborn. Become a new warrior. One who can reach even greater heights. Become a new DAIJUJI KURO. Little Al glows, returning to her normal size. Al places her hand on my chest and speaks softly. You said to that girl, even if everything is meaningless. To that girl, even if everything is meaningless, would you still be able to do nothing? Could you just stand by? Were those words false? Oh, she heard us? I feel something welling up in my chest. I did say that to Enya back then. Now Al takes my hand and places it on her chest. Even though she's not supposed to be human, I can feel her heartbeat. I can feel her warmth. Something hot fills my heart. Tears in her eyes, Al entreats me, raw emotion pouring from the depths of her soul. Take back your strength! Take back your pride! You can still fight! Your soul has not yet given into despair! I like that this sprite is raw emotion pouring from the depths of her soul. This is her. Kuro! You're making me angry. Pout pout. It's the same spray. Take your sword and let us stand once more. Let us destroy this evil. If you're still unable to fight. Something soft touches my lip. Wait, hold on. This is important, Dory. Hold on. Hold the heck on! It's chew. It's chewing. Wait, that doesn't sound right. I realize that Al's lips are brushing against mine. It lasts for only a second, too fleeting to be called a kiss. It's a chew! Even so, her feelings flow into me like molten steel. It's not good. And I will give you strength! Al pulls away and makes a declaration. Her words are a covenant, a secret oath that she imposes on herself with an iron will. Don't bear it all alone! Pain and suffering and regret. Let us share them together! We are comrades in arms. We are sworn allies. We are two halves of a whole. We are the twined branches of a tree. Let us wield the sword that smites evil together. Let us walk the path paved with darkness together. DAIJUJI KURO, my dear master, I have faith in you. Do you have faith in Mr. DAIJUJI Kuro? Kuro. Dang, you're always so... The mind flashes through the foundation of the world, racing to calculate the joints that hold existence together. I bet you think you're acting cool, but... In order to defeat Master Therian's law, I begin to shape my own. My sorcery takes shape, creating a new world from my law. We got different music. You know what? I'll kind of win in the speech category. She is pretty good at speeches. I mean, she also has been alive longer than, like, majority of the cast. So I feel like she's had some time to, you know, perfect what words work on people. In other words, are you forgetting to drag me into this mess in the first place? I back up. Did you catfish? Sit on my lap. Want to sit here? Yeah? No? I just want to look at it. Go off, Fukai! I'm awake. I have coffee. I'm ready for pee. Alright, the beam is here. The beam is here! Cross and the swords nailing Demonbane. Who would burst into light and vanish. Demonbane just shines faintly in the glow of the fading particles. The stress of dispelling the field has burst blood vessels in my head. In your head? I can feel my eyes burning as tears of blood roll down my face. But no way. Ignoring the pain, I get to my feet. Noticing that we've broken free, army of destroyer robots turns to face us. I raise Demonbane's hand and beckon and challenge. Okay, it ain't puppets, let's do this for real! They got Game Award Blue Guy in this? They definitely did. Man, we need new Demonbane just so that we can get a new song for when it definitely wins Game of the Year, because visual novels always win Game of the Year, definitely real. And then Flute Guy. Well, no, we just need him to get nominated. That's right, we just need it to get nominated. And then we can get the song. Okay, yeah. Easy. Very easy. Kuro! Yeah? Kuro! Get back to your cockpit, Al. Now that we've come this far, let's go all the way. Yes! Of course! I look up at the main monitor. First thing I see is a destroyer robot getting ready to throw a punch. From the hate-scorched sky, I twist to the side and dodge the robot's attack, then grab its arm. With righteous anger in our hearts! While still holding the robot, I throw a punch. With my other hand, Demonbane's fist smashed effortlessly through the robot's chest and put out the armor. And out the armor of its back. We draw forth the evil the sword that smites evil! Oh my god, look at how cool he is! The steel giant stands in the midst of an explosion! That is so cool. Yeah, this is your true form. It's like your name says. You are. Your name is... Your name. Thou art the innocent blade. Yeah! Okay, apparently we've seen this part. These guys, they don't stop coming and 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 they don't stop coming. Demonbane! Destroyed. Everything destroyed. Right before our eyes. There he goes. It's the Flute Guy. He's going off again. 6 swipe effect Ornians. Yeah, do you see those fades?
Demonbane.
Honestly, clicking through it, like through the battle especially, it's like far more cinematic. And when you're like reading everything, like if you click quickly through everything, it really flows together nicely. Yeah, right? Like it just feels like we're watching anime. My pia! Explosion happened. Brain cells. The brain cells are coming together, they're forming. I'd leave it to me. And we've seen this before. This is when we win over the heart of Dr. West. It's like, wait. Yeah! It's like, whoa, pretty. Sector 9? Section 9? Like Ghost in the Shell? What? I've given you options of where to go. You've eaten breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Tosses the gun. What is he doing? Kaze ni nare! We need Hikari. Who needs to become Hikari? We can become Kaze. I think he'll ever get a big hammer, you guys. A super giant hammer. Cinema. This is where the screenshot came from! I was like, I know there's a scene where Demonbane does cinema, but it wasn't last week, so I was like, when does it happen? This is when it happens. This is where Demonbane cinema comes in. Absolute cinema! Oh my gosh, the muzzles flash! Wait, they're going? They're going? We're attacking? Things are flying? Surely we'll get him this time. This has all happened before. Okay, I called it a little too early last time. Are they gonna be successful? Like, maybe they'll fail this time. Maybe they'll try. Zero drive. Maybe they'll try to take over. I mean, this time it still doesn't look like they're trying to take over Master Tyrion's plan. Like, it's just like, now is the time. What if they're gonna help it? Absoluto. Only fighting. Infinite heat and absolute zero. Who will win? Who will win? It'll be warm, I promise. Oh gosh, the flashing. Oh? Oh? Oh, yep, here we go again. Here we go. Here we go again. Now you're telling me that she is just a friend. Okay, so are they going to be on his side, or are they going to overthrow him? Yeah, they do look really cool, though. We actually got the bad route, and they're all going to destroy us now. Alfred, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Too bad they're all freaks. Yeah, like this guy. Look at how cool this mech is. This mech's really cool. This one's like okay. I wish they'd gotten a little bit more samurai for his. This fastness is just a weirdo. This boy's brown, so I do kind of like him. The song's great though. He's probably gonna get slammed by you two. Like, excuse me! Music! Music, you're not allowed! Okay, so we've read this before. Okay, it's worth it. Have you list your post? Yeah. Alright, it's a mutiny. They're taking over. Audio jungle, audio jungle. It's all over. I've seen this all before. So this is okay. It is in fact a canon event. 7:30. Would you mind listening to my story? It's nothing special. Sometimes even I just want someone to hear it. Oh, it's Al! I am Al Azif. I've been called the Necronomicon, the Book of Dead Laws, and Kanun at Islam, among other things. Azif was the name given by Arabs to the nocturnal sounds made by desert insects they believed to be the howling of demons. My current master, DAIJUJI KURO, has taken to calling me by the absurd contraction Al for some reason. I do not find this displeasing. That man has thoroughly tainted me. Now then, I was written by Abdul al-Hazred in the year 730 by the Western calendar. Al-Hazred visited the ruins of Babylon and the subterranean caverns of Memphis and spent 10 years alone in the great southern desert of Arabia at the Roba el-Kiliye, or empty space, of the ancients, and the Dana of Crimson Desert of the modern Arab. How scandalous! It's like when the anime is ending and the credit song plays over the dramatic scene. I love when that happens. I love when the ending like leaks in, even if it's just a little. No doubt it was there that Al-Hazred learned the existence of the otherworldly gods. Al-Hazred lived the remaining years of his life in Damascus. And it was there that he wrote me. One day, however, he was seized by an invisible monster in broad daylight and devoured horribly before a large number of frozen witnesses. This happened in the year 738. I'm trying my hardest. I don't read much stuff with their names in them. Basically anything that's not a Japanese name, I'm just like, ah! Like, even American names are kind of iffy. It's like, really, what is an American name? Most people are just naming their kids after, like, adjective. It was not until the next era that I first manifested as a spirit. During my time of dormancy, I had been translated into Greek and named the Necronomicon. But that is a different story. After I gained human form and the power of thought, a certain will bloomed inside of me. The will to hunt down all of the unholy powers in league with the gods that are others, and to destroy them with even greater unholy power. But why? Why did I, a complication of evil knowledge, develop the desire to battle with evil? Was it the final wish of Al-Hazred? Even I do not know the truth. Sick! We're saying this! Wait! Oh my god, would they show this in this route? That's actually really funny. Next time. Next time, surely. Huh? And then the language is just not Latin-based? No, see, even with, like, Spanish... I feel like even with Latin-based languages, I'd still be like, ah! Like, I took French. I don't think I could... I can pretend. I can pretend. Forgive me. I merely felt dizzy. Let us continue. Whatever the case, I gained a purpose for my life. Even if it was something programmed into me. It was no less my will. I moved of my own volition, with no one pulling my strings. That's kind of why I like Japanese. At the very least, they give you a way that they want you to pronounce it. It might not be the right way, but at least there's always a way to pronounce it. Therefore, I felt pride in my battles. Most powerful grimoires can summon Deus Machina, and I forged a link with the Deus Machina, Aeon. Whenever evil would appear, wielding powerful, unholy magic, I would seek a mage to pilot Aeon. Aeon? Eon? Maybe it's Eon, just like in Japan. That is how I spent 1,000 years. Let me be honest. I never saw my masters as anything more than tools to serve my purpose. No, I respected those who had the strong hearts necessary to fight evil. Even now, after all these years, I still respect them. They fought for many reasons. Some for the sake of their loved ones, others for revenge, others to find themselves in the midst of battle. Yet, they were all true warriors. I can declare that with pride. However, they would inevitably fall in battle against evil. Me, they were like replaceable parts for Aeon. When I lost one master, I needed only find another. No matter how much respect I had for them, it does not change the way I treated them. Shopping mall Eon? Yeah, that's it. I don't know. They're not allowed to do that. They can't do that. It's illegal. They've just like mixed it. It's not the Japanese pronunciation and it's not like an English pronunciation of either one. It's they cheated. Japan cheated. While treading over corpses of my masters, I continue to fulfill my purpose. Never once I feel regret or grief. So forgive me, DAIJUJI KURO, my master. When I first met you and chose you as my master, you too were not but a tool to me. You were just the latest of many, sooner or later, to become another stepping stone on my path. However, dang, just when I was getting used to being the tragic hero, things took a turn for the insane. It's like a crazy storm of plot twists. It's so crazy that I'm getting totally left behind. Okay, calm down, DAIJUJI KURO. Let's deal with the things one at a time here. Why? Oh wait. Did we switch back to... Is this DAIJUJI KURO again? Is he talking to himself? Who's talking? I feel like we've gone back to DAIJUJI KURO. Why the hell are the Anticross attacking their boss master Therion? What is this? DAIJUJI KURO sounded like Al for like a split second. Whoa! Mr. DAIJUJI KURO, what got into you? You sound a little off. Alright, they're gonna try. Maybe they won't succeed. Maybe, oh my god, I'd be so happy if Master Therion just absolutely like blasted all of them into the past and we never saw them again. I don't think that's gonna happen because we'd have significantly less chapters. But boy, would that be great! Right, that's gray text. That's gray text. I've seen this. I like that they just have this, and then they just put different backgrounds and like give them different lighting depending on what's going on. Saraba! Alright. Did they get him? Did they get him? Say goodbye to Mr. Theo! Alright, so he's officially taken over, but it won't last for long. Oh my god, wait guys, look at his rings. Thirtieth, and everybody, hold on. Hold on, look at his rings. Is that a 7 I see? And is that an upside down 6 I see? Could that be 67? Oh my god! I can't believe it. There's so many 67s. How do we get out of this? 79? No, you're not using your brain. You're not doing enough mental gymnastics. We're just keeping our brains fresh over here, Dornians. Quick, tell me one fact you learned. Fact? Recently. Quick, engage your brains right now! 89! What if we just act like dumb butts to every number? Like, what if we just get excited for every single number we see? Like, what would that be? There's clearly got to be a word for like someone who really loves numbers. That can just be, that could be us. We just get excited for every single number that appears. They're still fighting. They're still fighting. He's punching. Number file. No, that doesn't seem right. Numeral file. So that also seems. Oh, that's my get in bed alarm. I'm sorry. Sorry, alarm. Today is not a work night. I could actually probably set it. Not go on Friday. So I probably should do that. Because I'll either be streaming, and if I'm not streaming, that means I'm probably out doing things in public, which means I should also not have an alarm go off that says go to bed. That'd be embarrassing! That'd be embarrassing! Nobody wants an alarm to go off that tells them to go to bed when they're out doing like adult things. Like going to bars and karaoke and eating food with their friends. That's embarrassing. Run! And the animation is so nice. Get him, girl! He's actually doing himself well. I totally forgot about that. Numeral file. Wait, I was correct. Holy, I'm so smart. I am actually so smart. Any two digits are equally funny. I feel like any number. Like, you show me a 3, I'm gonna start laughing so hard. The math of, okay, we're not that. We're definitely not that. That's taking the numbers and like actually logicking with them. We're doing mental gymnastics, not actual logic. These beats are dancing doing worthy? I think you are right. It's things that even if we get monetized on YouTube, we can't do animated emotes. How is YouTube not got on that? It's like they don't care. Well, are there animated emotes and I just don't know? I don't. Okay, wait. Big brain horny! That's me. Emote soon! Yeah, last time I checked, we were like under 300 hours away, which sounds like a lot, and it is still. It definitely is still. But given that we need a total of 3,000, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. We're very close. Haven't seen animated ones here yet, right? Yeah. Okay, so I'm not just. Cause I don't watch too many streams on YouTube. I was like, maybe I just haven't seen it yet. Fighting. I've seen this fight before. It definitely holds back on what it can do with streaming. Like even beyond just all the API stuff. Like I don't mind that there's not a huge amount of API support. Like there's people that I feel like are good streamers without that. And like I think it's totally viable to not have like all the crazy Twitch stuff happening. But it's just like it's like they don't want people to see the streams. I just don't get it. I don't get it at all. It counts VODs, right? Oh yeah, absolutely. It definitely counts VODs. It's just all watch time of anything, of everything on your channel. So like if I was uploading videos, it would count those. VODs count. All the streams count. Do you mean right here, right now? It's counting. Those minutes I'm taking from your day, they're counting. Yeah, YouTube's better for bots, definitely. Because YouTube is first and foremost a place for pre-recorded videos. Always has been, always will. So they're like, well, the live stream is now a video, and now it's good. And you're like, well, okay, thanks, I guess. But, like, if you could update your sidebar with actually who's streaming, if you could like show what they're streaming, if you could give better categories for what people are streaming. For AI videos. I think I turned that off. They had like AI enhancement for audio and visual quality, and I'm pretty sure I turned that off on this account. I prefer Power Rangers. Or no, wait, Power Rangers or Sentai. I thought there was Kamen Rider or Sentai. I've definitely seen more Super Sentai, so probably that. I didn't watch Power Rangers. But I don't really like... Sentai's like not really my thing. Like I've watched more Sentai, but that's like 2.5, maybe 3 series? I don't know, it's just, it's too whimsical for me, from what I want out of it. Alright, we can keep clicking through this. Just doing what they do before. A Northern Lion, with the AI thing and his teeth duplicating, it looks super... Whoa! Oh, it's terrifying! All the AI stuff being injected into all these platforms. Did you guys see the one tweet that was like, one of the big AI groups was like, we're not making enough money. We're gonna be dead by 2027. Yes! Is it 2027 yet? Yippee! It's like, really, most people aren't paying for AI stuff, right? And they have to keep like this warehouse of information. So it's not doable in the long term. People want to use it for free. Or like they're paying for it, but it's not enough. They don't have, there's nothing for AI people to whale. And then the whole thing about AI is that it's supposed to be cheap, so if they try and increase the prices like as much as a human being, it's like, well then. No, if this is true, maybe not. Someone else does it, but VTubers on Twitch, you're like streamers who just happen to be VTubers, and VTubers on YouTube feel like VTubers following tradition. I think that's more who you watch. I feel like there's a lot more VTubers on Twitch. I feel like there's still a lot of people on YouTube. I feel like they're just smaller. There's like I know of some people that stream on YouTube exclusively, but they're like really, really small. And they're doing like the same thing that they would on Twitch. They're just like streaming, but they're not big, and so nobody sees them. They're just like streaming a game. Yeah, that's the other thing, is because YouTube exposure is like really rough unless you are specifically searching for like a niche thing and then you come upon their stream. You probably are watching the big like YouTubers or people that are like well known for being more traditional. Like people like them because they are more traditional on YouTube. Where that's not like as big a thing on, like people don't care about that as much on Twitch, but there are people that are like that on Twitch. This is her new line? No! Mr. DAIJUJI! So is he actually going to die? We've had this happen. So is he actually going to go into a coma? Or is he going to have been saved? What do we do? What do we do? Yeah, because I feel like the thing is, if you act like a streamer on YouTube, you're not gonna be found. Because if you just act like a streamer on YouTube, you probably aren't posting much on other social media platforms. You're probably just streaming from your YouTube page, and so you have to pray that people find your VODs. That's what you must do. That is what you must do. Sandal Fun won't allow that. Again! You're ignoring me again! Look at me, Metatron! Look only at me! Sandal Fun streaks through the sky and thrusts his fist at Metatron's face. However, Metatron catches his punch in her right hand. The voice that emerges from her mask is quiet but heavy with deep fury. Enough of this, Sandalphon! Out of my way! For an instant, Sandalphon trembles at the charge of Metatron's attitude. However, this is what he desires all along. Sandalphon roars, face beneath his mask, no doubt twisted in a terrible smile. Yes, Metatron, that's it. That's what I want from you. Come, let's fight to the death. Dead. He's dead. He's gone. Gunzers like flashes before Sandalphon's eyes. Following his beast-like instincts, he throws his body backwards. A beam saber slashes vertically up Sandalphon's body. If he had been an instant slower, Sandalphon would likely have been divided up the middle. Even though he evaded, the attack still sliced through the armor. A torrent of blood sprays from the gash. Metatron releases Sandalphon's fist. So is she just gonna kill him here? Metatron immediately flies away, ignoring the falling Sandalphon. Or smashing into the pavement, Sandalphon manages to right himself up and land proper, pressing the flow of blood from the crack in his mask. Okay, no. He screams his utter hate at Metatron's back.
Honore!
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 I think he might be mad. Or will you go to mock me? Also, another thing about YouTubers is most of them are corpo or ex-corpo. So they had to play by just different rules to begin with. They had to be a lot more legal anyway. I call on his communicator. The call on his communicator cuts into his insane rage. He answers it angrily. Who is it? Hey, it's me, Sandalphon. Discuss. Can wait, I'm busy. I'm afraid that it can't. I assume that you know what has transpired. Good. Then return to base for now. We have much to discuss. Doesn't matter to me. Don't interfere! Sandalphon, do you want to make enemies of the Antichrist? And besides, you know that it will do you no good to part ways with me. The frustrated grind of Sandalphon's teeth is audible through the microphone. Now, Vespasianus is persuasive. Speaks in softer, persuasive tones. There will be plenty of chances for you to fight Metatron. In fact, you could say that the real battle starts here. So why not save the fun for later? The more you let it ferment, the sweeter your vengeance will become, you know. Let it grow. Let it grow stronger. Nurture your hatred. It will lead you to even greater heights. You're always a slime man. Fine. I'll return. Metatron. We'll finish this another day. Sandalphon spreads his black wings and blasts into the sky, flying to Cthulhu high above. What I mean, by traditional, I guess corpo style, the channel in the name. Naruhodo. Yeah, channel seems weird on Twitch. Especially, well, I mean, yeah, no, it doesn't make sense on YouTube because, like, you have a username as well on top of your channel name. Hey, buddy, channel! Checking in the TBD channel. All buildings that were in the path of his laser have been melted or vaporized. Tsukimichi! Tsukimichi! All the buildings that were... wait, I read that. And at the end of this direction, where Demonbane was standing, there is nothing. Everything within half a kilometer of the epicenter was utterly annihilated. Needless to say, there is nothing left of Demonbane. Where could he go? You're watching TBD channel. Metatron looks down at the destruction from high in the sky. Channel, just the copy highlight? Yeah. See, that's the thing. Maybe it's just because I'm mainly an DAIJUJI fan, but I feel like when a lot of people are like, yes, traditional VTubing, they think of HoloLive because that's what got big first. But traditional VTubing isn't like that at all. Traditional VTubing is actually probably more just being a YouTuber. Defeat. Away. Could that robot be defeated? No, damn. All falls on Arkham City like a A leaden shroud? Hey, that's the jingle from the Defunct documentary! Yo, put! Actually, I can't even say because I don't remember the guy's name. Who was the guy that made that song? No. No. Demonbane! Mistress. In the sky, evil god blocks out the moon, and upon the hearts of the people falls. Silly children. Despair. Oh yeah, wait, usually we would have gotten... Well, maybe next time. Oh, but... There's a small child, listen, she's probably like a bajillion years old. I apologize for Americentric bias. VTubing was invented by Amelia Watson. All of it, she created it. She actually she time traveled. And she is the one who produced Kizuna Ai. Yeah. That's actually how it worked. Okay, so we got these guys. They're talking about their evil plan that will definitely not go awry. Definitely. This might be true. It's gotta be true, Dornians. It's gotta be! He's so big, but he's still alive. Yummy! Yummy! Yummy me! Yummy me! Oh, he is also very excited. So much that his words come out of his box. I wonder if like they thought that the box would be this long one and then it ended up being the smaller one and they're just like, screw it! Don't care. Kizuna Ai feels like a true cordial. Kizuna Ai feels like... She just feels like an influencer to me now. Kizuna Ai is just like a... She's basically the same... Like, this is gonna sound really awful, but I don't mean it in like their personalities at any point or anything, but she's basically Mr. Beast. Like, she's just too big. To fail. She can do literally anything and majority of people will not find fault in her. She did AI! And nobody, like, people are like, oh my god, I can't believe it. And then she, like, took it back and everyone's like, oh, we love her again. She partnered up with like AI and NFT people, and then everyone was like, hey, Kizuna Ai, that's not like really cool. And then like eventually like the whole thing just like fell through and everyone's like, oh good, Kizuna Ai isn't doing it anymore. She did? They split it up into multiple people, and then the original girl, she is back. So the current Kizuna Ai is the original Kizuna Ai. I think she even made like a video just because it was so like widely misspread. Like people would be like, oh, Kizuna Ai isn't even worth watching. It's not the original person anyway. So she made like a video that was like, yes, yes it is. Hello, it's me. She did NFT's full circle. It went all around. So this is when he leaves. This is when Dr. West grows a pair and leaves the Anti-Cross and joins the good team. Okay, that is true. Kizuna Ai's farewell concert to where she's like marching out with the whole band of people. Okay, that's really cool. It's so cool. When will you promote NFT Tsukimi? That's how you know that I'm dead and someone has taken over my account. I won't be able to tell anyone, but there'll be clues. I knew about Kizuna Ai and VTubers before Hololive, but I always thought it was the whole production, writers and scripts and a hired voice actor. Didn't realize it was just streamers. I mean, Kizuna Ai for a while, she only did videos. Like, she didn't stream for the longest time. So I feel like you're not entirely crazy for thinking that. Because I definitely knew about Kizuna Ai, because what is it? There was like that one video. I think she wasn't streaming. I think she uploaded Let's Plays, because that's kind of what the thing was. And then streaming became a thing. And then she was like, oh. Oh, hello. Hello there. Non-fashionable t-shirts? So, like, basically ugly Christmas sweaters. Alright, we gotta go through this faster. We already know what's happening here. What? Adorning an ugly Christmas sweater. Next year. Next year we'll get it. It'll be a what is .a? Photo A. Pixel! It'll be a pixel version of me and the Dornians. Yeah. But we won't, guys, the most depressing thing is they now make like ugly Christmas sweaters that are just printed. Like the whole knit part is just printed on like polyester sad hoodie. It's not actually like a knit sweater at all. It's so dumb. Guardians, if any of you show up to my Christmas party with a not knit sweater, you're getting kicked out. I'd rather you just wear Christmas colors of non-knit variety. Dun dun. You are just the latest of many, sooner or later to become another stepping stone on my path ahead. However, DAIJUJI KURO, you are different than any of those who came before you. For someone fated to become my master, you are so terribly average. You are nothing more than a normal human. What if the vast majority possesses neither great magical power nor superhuman abilities? And that is what qualified you to become the ultimate sorcerer. To be precise, you are slightly different than the average human. You're a tiny bit more attuned to magic than others. There was that. Despite your attunement, you did not have a grimoire, and were unstained by evil. This is all the charm disorder. It does. And they look like they were printed from a JPEG no matter what. Yeah. Mid. Like, this guy's mid, but mid is sexy apparently. That too was important. But most of all, you were just a little more good-natured than the others. The difference was so very, very small. Yet you built a mountain out of tiny kindness. While remaining a normal human, you became something more. That is who you are, DAIJUJI KURO. And you even changed me. The relationship between me and my masters has always been that of a grimoire and a mage. Just as they were only replaceable parts to me, I was nothing more than a weapon to them. Of course, I never felt dissatisfied. Those were the terms of the covenant. By knowing our respective roles, we were able to battle the forces of evil. Yet you, DAIJUJI KURO, were different. You treated me as a human. You considered me a comrade. No, I hesitate to use such a banal word, or such banal words to describe it, but I know, DAIJUJI KURO, you welcomed me as family. You fool. You hopeless fool. What kind of sorcerer treats his grimoire that way? things you gave me were filled with warmth I had never known. Human love was wholly foreign to me, yet I became fused with its glow. For me, an unimaginable blessing, and at the same time, an immeasurable immeasurable torrent. For I who lived in eternity, your warmth terribly cruel. Ah, I see. Of course. I am the fool. Why? Why? Why did I not realize it before? After all this time, am I finally feeling sorrow for my lost masters? I carried this crushing sadness for all these centuries? Why? Why now? If I can feel such sadness now, then why could I not shed a single tear for my master who died alone? Back then, in that era, at that moment, did I not grieve? He's just Norio Wakamotoing. Sayonara. Light of destruction is approaching. It is doing some bad things to Demonbane, blasting it into utter oblivion. My duty cries out to me! Please. Abandon your master. Oh, this is still out, okay. Abandon your master and Deus Machina and escape! Survive and wait to acquire new power. My duty entreats me. Enough! 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 You want me to repeat all that again? You want me to shoulder even more grief? You want me to abandon this man? Abandon Kuro? Never! Never, never! I will never allow such injustice. DAIJUJI Kuro. My master. My friend. Friend? Hey, we've seen this before. This is from... This is the same image from the Looney route! It makes a lot more sense. It is so pretty in here. Get her, she's so pretty. It was a canon event, we didn't even know it. Waiting for deliveries! Oh no, but did you get your package? Are you alright, mistress? Winfield carefully helps Beauty up from where she fell. After shaking her head, clear, Beauty nods. I'm fine. I apologize for making you worry, Winfield. Mr. DAIJUJI! Demonbane! You might want to, like, check for signs. Heavy silence only serves to tighten the chains of despair. Beauty, her head bowed. Makoto, expressionless and unmoving. Onya sobbing woefully. Yaku standing in shock behind Winfield. Winfield, trembling in anger at himself. Not one of them has the power to break this silence. Demonbane, their one hope, has been defeated. Humanity is finally out of option. Like a slow poison, despair is creeping toward their... No. Please wait. We're picking up a weak space-time disturbance in the hangar. What can it be? Before they can all raise their heavy heads, the response magnifies explosively, throwing the status readouts into chaos. Sirens smite their ears. Smite? That seems kind of strong. Report! Yes! This is... teleportation! Something materializing in the hangar! Estimating... 50 meters in length. Can it be? Another monitor lights up, as though confirming Sonya's suspicion. This is... Demonbane's signature? Which means the massive object in the hangar is becoming fixed in real space. Shockwave imminent. The image of the hangar cracks with noise. The image of it? Oh, like, okay. They've got it on the screen. Yes, this is after Therion got jumped. It is for sure a canon event in every single timeline. Bro cannot catch a break. The entire base trembles as the sound of an explosion reaches their ears from the distant hangar. Ooh. Oh, this is pretty too. I wonder if there's a full image. Are you gonna zoom out? Can I save this? I did. She's so... That's real and all of you. Used to pronounce it the right way. Not me. Saving! She's so glowy. Alice standing in front of me. So close. Close enough to reach. But for some reason, I can't touch her. And despite how close I am, Al doesn't seem to notice me. She's just standing or staring blankly into the distance. Hey. Al, what's going on? I know that I can't touch her, but I reach for her anyway. And then I notice the softness under my feet. That didn't show anything! I look down and I'm struck speechless. Am I supposed to be noticing something? I have to... Whoa! I'm standing on corpses. There are men and women. The young and the old. A vast mountain of dead beneath my feet. Covering my mouth, I managed to suppress the urge to vomit. What is this? The corpse stares up at me with dull, lifeless eyes. It creeps me out, but more than anything, I feel terrible grief. We must be in, like, Al's headspace. Literally. Oh, that's corpses. We're standing on corpses! What did he see at the end of his life? Thought fills me with sadness. Images suddenly flash in my head, a vast tidal wave of information that threatens to sweep away my identity. While struggling desperately to maintain my sense of self, someone managed to sort information. This is... Images of countless people rush through my mind. They all look different. Even the eras they lived in are different. The only link between them is that they were all mages. Their grimoire, Deus Machina. They battled against evil sorcerers, monsters and demons, and other Deus Machina. Even when drenched in blood and covered with wounds, they still kept fighting. They're magic nerds! Not so. These are Al's memories. I'm seeing a playback of Al's millennium of life. They are Al's masters, reaching back through history. They are the mages who fought and died at Al's side. Some ended with regrets, others passed with peaceful smiles. Some left final words behind. Others had no words to leave behind. And Al watched over each and every death. But... fool. Come on, Al. You don't even know how to be sad. Just watch silently, without even being able to cry. How could you stand the pain? Alright, it's time to rename this series. Al Azif. What is it? Beyond the Journey Beyond? Wait, what is the English title for Freerin? It's the same thing! Only after everyone that she loved has died does she realize that she loves them. Beyond Journey's End. There we go. So this is Al Azif Beyond Journey's End. Yeah. We're renaming it that. That's what it is now. Not as cold and hard as you think, you know? This crushing weight of sorrow on her shoulders, Al fought through the centuries. She didn't even know it was there. A crazy way to live. Even when gravely wounded, bleeding and standing at the brink of death, she can't feel her own pain, her own blood-soaked body. No one should ever have to live like that. It hurts not being able to touch her. I want to tell her that she doesn't need to harden her heart anymore. I speak to her, even though she doesn't seem to know that I'm here. Hey, you held it in long enough, haven't you? You can cry all you want now. I don't think crying makes you weak or anything. And you said it yourself, didn't you? Pain and suffering and regret. Let's share them together, right? I'm here for you, you know? I thought she couldn't see me. I thought she couldn't hear me. But Al turns. Smile is beautiful and frail. Last thing I remember, hearing her voice. Kuro. Kuro. Hi. What? I opened my eyes to familiar sight. I'm in Demonbane's hangar. It's in a terrible shape. A huge bomb went off in here. Every bulkhead has been shattered and rent asunder. And the floor is covered with mountains of debris. Poking out of the rubble is the blasted hull of a large machine, still faintly emitting power. It must be the imaginary expansion catapult. Completely totaled. There's no way it'll be usable like this. Demonbane is slumped on the floor of the hangar, building in the wreckage. I have no idea what's going on. I shake my head, trying to get my jumbled thoughts under control. Why am I here? I sort through my fuzzy memories. That golden Deus Machina fired at us. That must be why the cockpit hatch is gone. And then... what happened? Oh, yeah, the next thing I saw was Al standing in front of me. And the light swallowed us along with Demonbane, and I woke up here. We teleported? That would explain the state of the hangar. The materialization shockwave must have caused all this damage. But who the heck? Could it have been Al's power? She never told me she could use anything like that. I don't know if she knew. Whatever the case, it looks like we narrowly escaped death. I breathe a heavy sigh of relief. Come on, Al. You should have told me you can do that. I was seriously freaking out there. When I tried to talk to her, I realized I don't see Al anywhere. Hey, where did she go? It's not that I don't see her. I just don't want to face the truth. An ominous thought flashes through my head. The heck that's supposed to mean? And to clean the evil premonition from my mind, I force myself to get up. And then, I realized... Al's small body draped over me. Oh, I must have been pretty out of it not to notice. I guess she's unconscious because she isn't moving. Oh gosh. I shake her. Hey, Al? Okay? Snap out of it. Squish? I feel something slippery when I touch Al's back. Look at my hand to see what it is. My hand is bright red. The palm of my hand is soaked in blood. What? I look at Al's back. I hear a voice crying, "Stop! Stop!" somewhere in my heart. But it's too late. Ow! Wow, they made it look so pretty though. Why did they make it look so pretty though? Like I guess it is all ages. This is with PS2, so they couldn't really go too crazy with making it gory. I wonder what the OG looks like. I feel like they wouldn't. I feel like this game doesn't really do like crazy. Well, no, there's that one guy. There's a gross guy. He does some crazy gore-esque things. But I feel like normally they don't go crazy hard on gore. Especially not on like girl characters. They're not about that for some reason. Anyways, yeah, Tiberius, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, he's the worst we get. They don't want to make the girlies ugly. Like, it looks like I can't tell if this is just like a line in her back or if it's actually supposed to be like a cut. Like this, it looks like this tiny little hole is what's causing all of this blood. Which, I mean, that is possible. Al's back is completely covered in blood. No, that's wrong. This is... Mind tries to reject the truth. Reality comes down on me mercilessly. Back. It's not... Wait, is her spine gone? Oh yeah, they did not they did not draw this in the way it actually is being portrayed in the writing. My god, so you mean stream Sai no Uta next? I mean, there's a Steam version, so I don't know how. I feel like that doesn't actually get that gory. The entire back half of her body has been completely blown away. Hey, what kind of joke is this, Al? I shake her buddy. Bro, that's not gonna help. That could probably make it worse. Over again, firmly, even violently. Al doesn't wake up. Yeah, no, duh. Won't wake up. Come on, cut it. This is funny. I desperately struggle against the despair stealing over my soul. Clinging to a hope that doesn't exist. Shut up. I can't fool myself, I know. I said shut up, shut up! Al is already... Shut up, shut up. Al. Al! You played the Steam version, it's still pretty violent. Sorry to go America. I thought like maybe they would hold it in, but nope. Nope, it's just the sexiness. You can still get her into a hospital, my dude. You are literally in the Hado like secret base. They've got the means. Okay, Al begins to shine through this. Okay, this we can't do anything about. The light is so terribly beautiful and ghostly. It is quite beautiful, actually. You're not wrong. Just right. That, yeah, okay. Oh, it's so beautiful. The light is so terrible. Oh wait, read that. As though melting into the light, Al's body begins to lose form and substance. Glowing particles scatter and vanish. Yeah, okay, this is gonna be a little hard to come back from. Wait. I hold her tight to my chest, trying to keep her dissolving body together. Light slips ruthlessly through my arms, and hands spilling out like drops of sun. Wait, what? His disintegration won't stop. Wait! Hey, come on! This can't be happening! Ow! Final. Bright flash. Light bursts apart. Al is no longer in my arms. Nothing left. Through the scattering particles of light, float the pages of her grimoire dancing, flower petals across the wind. She's just oops, gone into a state. She's just in a healing state, okay? This is like her hibernation phase. Yeah. So let's see. Pages of the grimoire dancing, like flower petals tossed into the wind. At my feet lies a single book, terribly worn. Terribly old and worn. This can only mean... Al? So this is bad. This is very bad. I don't know how bro's gonna come back from this one. Faced with overwhelming evil, the sword that smites evil finally shattered. For the sake of her love, the wisdom that smites evil has sacrificed herself to save her master. The man has lost his sword, lost his wisdom, lost his beloved. All hope now been torn from him. O heaven, I ask thee, is not but destruction left? O heaven, I ask thee, am I not more than prey to be consumed by evil? O heaven, I ask thee, for what purpose did you create my meaningless existence? Then man, I ask thee, is there not but despair in thy soul, thy rage and hatred towards the unjust? Has it all fallen to ruin? No, my soul is a sea of flames. I curse my weak self, incapable of standing against the unjust. I curse it. I curse it. Then man, I ask thee, can you accept the powerlessness is a sin? That powerlessness is a sin. That the weak are destined to be defeated and trampled on by evil? That this is divine judgment? No, I shall not accept it. Not that the world I love is fated to be overrun by evil, nor that this is divine judgment. Then man, I ask thee, is the smile of is the smile of thy beloved, not by thy side? Will you stand by while those you love are violated and murdered by evil? Never! I want to protect my loved ones. I want to protect their future, even if you must bear suffering. Even if I must bear suffering. Then man, I ask thee, what dost thou desire? A sword! A sword! A sword! Grant us one more sword that smites evil. Stand, DAIJUJI KURO. Stand, Demonbane. Tachiagare! Demonbane! I don't know how DAIJUJI Kuro is gonna deal with this though. I don't know how he's getting through this one, Thornians. At least until Al shows up again. But until then, not so sure. Nudie and the others rush to the hangar. They find Demonbane heavily damaged. It's still recognizable. Although its damage is extreme, there's no problem as long as it hasn't been completely destroyed. In the hearts of Duty and Winfield, that had been trapped in the darkness of despair, a tiny flame of hope was born. Now, as long as those two are all right, about that! Mr. DAIJUJI! Are you there? Mr. DAIJUJI! Wait, mistress! The rectus is unstable if you're not careful! Rudy ignores Chaki's warning and runs to Demonbane, calling at the top of her lungs. Before any answer comes, she sees Kuro, a blasted open cockpit. Mr. DAIJUJI! It's alright! Thank God! Overwhelmed with happiness, she opens her mouth to cry out to Kuro one more time. Why is she acting like... Actually, wait. No. We didn't have a moment to where they, got friendly in this route. Why are you acting happy? Explain yourself. Kuro, one more time, and just at that moment. An instant of bright light fills the cockpit. Light bursts, scattering countless particles that fall and melt like glowing snowflakes. Through the glow flutter the many pages of a grimoire. One knows what has happened. And then a scream shakes the hangar. Yeah, do it again! A wordless howl of utter grief erupting from the depths of Kuro's soul. Miserable wailing continues unrestrained. Mr. Daijuji. Kudo sobbing. Scattered fragments of a grimoire nearly destroyed Demonbane. Fuses connect in Rudy's head. It can't be! Tiny flames of hope that had rekindled in her heart. Was it but the last gasp of a dying flame? The joy that had filled her was withering away. And the truth is just as Rudy suspected. Azif died. But the book's right there! As long as the book's around, surely she can come back. Guys, we just don't know enough about grimoires. Just hold on. Just hold on tight. I'm sure everything's fine. I cry for a while, holding the grimoire to my chest. I can feel no power from it. I realize I've reverted from Magia style back to my normal clothes. The meaning of this is clear. Why did this happen? Insanity, this injustice! Oh, wait, don't avert your eyes from the truth, DAIJUJI KURO. This is all your fault. This is all because you acted like a depressed kid and wouldn't fight. You've just gotten your shit together faster. Maybe Al wouldn't have died. I don't know about that. You're up against some big boys. Don't run away, you coward. This is all your fault. What? You're trying to make the same mistake again? You stupid prick! Pull yourself together already! You're pissing me off, you pathetic piece of poop! I look down, and there I see the guns. Duga and Idakwa lying on my floor. On the floor of the cockpit. They must have fallen out when I lost Al's power. 2 seals have vanished from the backs of my hands as well. Yeah, we like that's what we were doing this whole beginning. It's like getting her pages. She lost them before. We gotta find someone who knows how to treat books. I'm sure if we go to like there's gotta be a name for people that like rebind and make sure that books are in tip-top order. Or, like, we gotta find one of those people. Dugan Idakwa. The manifestations of Al's power. Al dead. Makes sense that I wouldn't be able to summon them. Maybe the guns too are just fed up with me? Can't blame them. Who wants to be with a dumb butt like me? Or who wants a dumb butt like me as a master? Even so. Sorry. You have to put up with me a little longer. I grabbed the gun off the foot. Ah, what you doing with that gun? Trying to stand, sense terrible pain shooting through my body. I've got cuts and bruises everywhere. Probably some broken bones too. Can't falter now. I force down the pain and crawl out of the cockpit. Okay, I thought he was gonna off himself, I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was gonna try. Like, bro, what are you doing with that gun? What do you mean they have something to do? I try to jump down the armor. My legs have no strength. Losing my balance, I go tumbling down Demonbane's side. That does not sound comfortable. Okay, yep. That sounds like what I imagined. DAIJUJI! Look out! Butler leaps up Demonbane's armor in a flash. He catches me as I fall, then makes a graceful landing on the floor of the hangar. That was a close one. As the butler gently lets me down, the princess and the other... I saw this! I saw princess and I thought he was gonna say, like, lets me down from Princess Carrie. But no, it's not that. Not that. Princess and the other come running over in a haste. Hey, you're seriously wounded! What do you think you're doing? Hurry! Call the medical team! Alright, but now's not the time for this. Try to support my body. I shake them all off. Mr. DAIJUJI, what are you doing? Sorry. You'll have to wait. I've got something to do. What do you have to do? Yeah, seriously, what can you do with those wounds? Yeah, Winfield is definitely the GOAT. He always comes through. Gonna murder Anticross! Yeah, no, you are not in this state. Don't be ridiculous. If you go out there like that, there's no way you can defeat. Shut up. Dude, he's broken. I snap at her without thinking. Everyone falls silent and stares at me in shock. I feel a little ashamed. I can't keep my emotions under control. Rage pours out of me. An unsuppressible torrent. Al died to protect me. Is that fair? Can you forgive them? There's no way I can. I have to destroy them all. All of them. She gasped, probably reacting to the news of Alet's death. I can see tears welling up in Sonia's eyes. And Makoto is pale and trembling. Okay, but if Makoto is the one I remember, I feel like she's crying for a different reason. The princess's voice is tiny and fearful. So she's really... I nod silently. Nodding seems to have calmed me down a little. While getting my pounding heart under control, I speak in a softer tone. Sorry, princess. I can't pilot Demonbane anymore. I'm just DAIJUJI KURO, third-rate detective now. You know? I'll still save my worthless butt. How can I not fight? That's the way you feel. Please, take care of yourself. You mustn't waste life that Azif saved. Patience is also part of battle, Mr. DAIJUJI. But blocking decisive violence was the only answer. When he first used them, we locked in. I feel like in the midst of battle, he always just locks in and just goes full violence. But moreover, Black Lodge has withdrawn into aerial fortress. Even if it went down there, it would be meaningless. Dang it! I slam my fist into Demonbane. The pain numbs my entire hand, echoing deep into my bone. Yet it can't suppress the frustration burning in my chest. Right now, you need to get your wounds treated so that you can be in your top condition. Come on, Sonia! Stop crying and get the medics! Okay! Just then, a ringer sounds from the butler's breast pocket. He excuses himself and pulls out his communicator. I can hear the voices coming from the speaker. What's happening? Who is that? I feel like we've seen her before. She needs to be... She's cute. I like her. The flying destroyer robot is descending from the castle. It appears to be alone, but... Here she comes to save the day! Singing hip, 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 hooray! What is it doing, Mr. DAIJUJI? Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, no. This is bad. Wait. DAIJUJI, Mr. DAIJUJI Kuro, please do not kill Dr. West. DAIJUJI Kuro, please. Mr. DAIJUJI. Where are you going, Kuro? I dash out of the hangar, ignoring everyone's calls to stop. Black Lodge, I'll never forgive you. All that I am, I will track your very existence. Hey, well, he's not part of them anymore. We're about to see how crazy. If Kuro still tries to kill him, even though he's waving a white flag, or if Kuro does kill her, that'll be really sad. As though it expected me to show up, the destroyer robot lands, or rather crashes right in front of me. Smashes through a building and plows into the pavement, throwing a cloud of dust and debris before finally coming to rest between collapsed buildings. DAIJUJI Kuro goes like all out on this guy, despite him whisking around the white flag of underpants. We know. He still needs to be reined in. I run up to the robot and look it over. It appears to be damaged. It was fighting the military or something. What's going on? I wonder as I approach cautiously. As I near the cockpit, the hatch pops open. Someone emerges. Oh, it is manned! I pull my guns and get ready to shoot. Our eyes meet. Darling! You're alive, Robo! Elsa? Elsa steps forward with a joyful smile. I raise Idakwa to check her approach. Freeze! You're still that large! I won't be careless. Darling, I know that we're enemies, but please help, Rebel. I can hear pain in Elsa's voice as she pleads with me. Yeah, I'm definitely not conveying that right as well. He might break down into tears at any moment. The doctor! Please! Save the doctor, Rebel! What? It is a rare Elsa CG. Poor thing, you didn't get your own route. You're there. What? I realized that Elsa has someone on her back. The artist did not get the memo. His face is ghostly white. He appears to be unconscious. There's no mistaking him. Dr. Westo! Dr. Westo-da! We can't. It's difficult to figure out who he is if he's not holding an instrument, right? That's why. I mean, he hasn't... DAIJUJI's pretty sane, actually. They could have had him, like, still rage out and people had to stop him or something, but nope. He's just... He's cool. Dr. West's stab wounds was deep, and he's in critical condition, but it looks like he got to us in time. Now, he's lying on a bed in the infirmary, breathing peacefully on a respirator. Anesthesia must be working. Why did you save this man, Mr. DAIJUJI? I assume you know that he's one of the Black Lord's past disciples. Princess glares questioningly at me. It's a little scary. Well, abandoning him would have left a bad aftertaste. I mean, sure, he's a bad guy, but I don't think he's evil like the Antichrist. You're too kind. I suppose that's one of your good points. Please, exercise a little more caution. Got it. I'll be careful. Darling, thank you, Double. I wonder what that sound effect was for. Elsa glomps onto me. This millennial wrote this. Glomps onto me from the side with absolutely no regard for my injuries. Ow! Don't grab my wound! Yes, you're being much too friendly. Let's go with him, you wind-up toy. Elsa releases me reluctantly. The princess sighs, utterly exasperated. Oh wait, we need both of them in the same screen. Why are they not in the same scene together so they can like be back to back? It'd be so cool. Do you like Starship Troopers? No, I've never seen it or read it. One day I will, but I have not yet. Why are these people always so carefree? The Glompers, the millennials. The person who wrote this definitely went to AX before it was in the LA Convention Center. I am stating it here now! Or they're at least of the age to where if they went to Anime Expo, it would have been before it was at the LA Convention Center. Boss Garion, thank you for the follow. Or wait for the subscription. Thank you. This was planned to get a route. Wonder how that panned out. I wonder if they have those documents anywhere. Given it's Japan, it's very possible that they don't have them anymore. But what if they did? What if they just had like some of that written out? However, these two will be an invaluable source of information on the current state of the enemy. Ooh. Even the princess wouldn't help them for no reason. I turn to Elsa. Okay, Elsa. Give and take. Give and take. Don't think we're here. We're just gonna help you for free. I know, Robo. You may have your way with Elsa, Robo. No blushing! Stop stripping! How shameless can this computer be? Elsa sulkily fixes her clothes. For some reason, dealing with these people always takes a lot out of me. He's doing pretty well. But I can't collapse from exhaustion yet. I collect myself and try again. We want to know about Black Lodge. What happened? With all the stuff going on, we can't figure it out. Tell us everything you know. Okay, Double. Elsa nods firmly. Story Elsa tells us is pretty much what we expected. The purpose of the Sea Project was to summon the evil god into an enchanted vessel from which it could be controlled. Now the Anticross have betrayed Master Therion and taken over Black Lodge. They're apparently planning on using Cthulhu to conquer the world. Dr. West stood up to them and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. Elsa carried him out of the illusionary Heart Mother, the destroyer robot, and managed to make it all the way here. We've gained a lot of information from her about Black Lodge's current members, chain of command, as well as maps of the illusionary Heart Mother's interior. That's all good, but no longer use Demonbane. Fight the new intelligence. Can't do anything. I don't want to admit it, but fear is slowly creeping into my head. Oh, I just realized it was like so last time when a similar situation happened in Beauty's route, Al teamed up with Beauty. So I was like, well, who would we team up with? Because grimoires are pretty rare. Is our evil tyrant going to come back? Is she gonna be the one that lets us pilot Demonbane? Because that'd be a little weird. I head to the shelter to check on Laika and the kids. Kuro! Whoa! Kuro, you're okay? You're really okay? Before the kids can reach me, Laika pushes through them and I like the idea of like Laika just like pushing the kids over so she can get to Kuro first. Comes racing to my side. It's rare to see her so flustered, but with all the insanity going on, I can hardly blame her. I try to relieve her anxieties with a smile, but it comes off pretty forced. Sound like you wanted me to say no. Don't worry, I'm a little banged up, but it's nothing serious. But, I mean... Oh, that's right, she knows. Thank God! I'm so happy! She embraces me tightly, even going so far as to start crying. It's a little embarrassing. They're just snickering at us, and Allison is blushing. Sorry, kids! Wrong route! Only Colin seems to notice that anything's wrong. He walks up to me and asks innocently, oh no, don't do it. Kid, don't do it! Learn to read the room! Where's Al? Kids, they really hit you. They hit you right where it hurts with a burning hot knife! I gasp involuntarily. Yeah. I guess Al's absence is pretty strange. Like it looks at me with surprise. You guess what's happened? Usually kind of ditzy. She can be strangely sharp about this sort of thing. It can't be. Al. She's just not here right now. Don't worry about it. Or she can question me further. I cut her off with a big reply. I don't think I can keep it hidden forever, of course, but I don't want to give her and the kids anything more to worry about. And to be honest, it's still pretty hard for me to say the truth. What's happening outside? Is the scary black moon still in the sky? Yeah. There's no point in lying about that. So I answer honestly. The kids look at me anxiously, but George clenches his fist bravely. No problem. Kuro, kick them in the butt with Demonbane. Yeah. Right? I think it is more painful than I thought. Smart. George believes in me with all his heart. Makes my chest hurt. Yeah. I'll fight. You guys have to hang on a little longer. Got it? No, wait! As I leave the shelter, Laika comes running up to me. Without turning around, I stop to let her catch up. She doesn't even pause for breath before she speaks. Please, tell me the truth, Kuro. Al. Al. Yeah. Because she covered me in the fight. Dummy! But you have to do that! No. Sounds like she might start sobbing at any moment. I keep my back turned, knowing that seeing her face will only make it harder for me. Unable to look at each other. Just stand there uncomfortably in silence. After a brief interval, Micah speaks hesitantly. Kuro, what will you do now? Without Al, you can't. I shake my head firmly in response to Laika's dark words. No, I can't be allowed. I can't just stop here. No, there's still something I can do. You can't. Kuro, you're going to keep pushing yourself. I turn around and see Laika's surprised face. This time, I'm confident. My smile is natural. I can't let her worry about me. I'll be fine. Will you though? Oh, do I have to click? Yeah. Leaving those words behind, I turn around and start walking. Laika doesn't follow. Kuro. At the beginning, I'd wanted no part in this battle. Don't worry, honey. Don't be afraid. Sharp-tongued little book girl dragged me into this mess and forced me to fight. Get the supplies over to the next shelter. For families with infants, take this. Too many wounded for our medical staff to handle. Go around up anyone with medical experience. Hurry! It was rage that gave me the will to fight. When I met Master Therion, I knew I could never forgive his evil. At that moment, I felt something awaken deep inside my soul. However, that is a lot more than just these two Ys. You know, you lost? Come on, stop crying. You're a man, aren't you? I'll help you look for your mom, okay? About being a man. Now that I think about it, I was able to keep fighting because... Come on, Stone, don't be so down. But this officer is so ashamed of himself! As long as we're alive, we can manage. Prolong the inevitable as long as possible, right? Besides, we still have our angel. We're not finished yet. Let me help too. Oh, sister, sorry for the trouble. Can you carry the soup? Okay. We'll help too. Great, you little ones carry those containers. Doctor. Hang on, Doctor. No, well... Start the toy reanimator system? But even if we fix it, Demonbane can't... I know. However, we can't do nothing. Maybe we'll find another Grimoire capable of activating Demonbane. Maybe that book girl is just playing dead. Tomorrow she'll show up again with that annoying face of hers. Maybe. In order to prepare for any of the eventualities, Demonbane must be in top condition. Just as grandfather kept it. Roger, leave it to me. I'll have it as good as new in a jiffy. 48% of all troops are currently being outfitted with enhanced weapons. Let's do all we can. Just give it up now. How will we face the old master? You won't. We will fight until the very end. The reason I was able to keep fighting was because I had people by my side that I thought were important. I don't want to see those people suffer. I don't want this to have any unpleasant aftertaste. I'm sure that feeling is what has sustained me. I'm sure I love this city. This city overflowing with power, life-affirming, with its avid desires to live. This is Arkham City, where the people I love spend their days. Thus... Really? That's the picture you choose? Al, I'm sure it's the same for you. These are the people we love. It is Arkham City we love. I still want to fight. I'm sure I can still fight. If my sword is broken, I will fight even with the broken blade strapped to my arm. My will to fight is not exhausted in the slightest. It's like, I remember the good old days when Al used to squish me with her tushy. Even though she absolutely does not weigh enough for that. That's what I'm talking about. Queen of Huddle. Relying on dousing. I wandered around the facility in disarray and finally found it. Magical Institute. Huddle Koizo had developed Demonbane. I assumed that there must be a facility for it in the base, and I was right on the money. Alchemy Laboratory, Magical Ritual Room, Library, Computer Room. There's even an armory that's convenient. Sorry, Princess. I'm gonna use this without permission. No. Not true, I wouldn't be able to sneak around. I could have asked the princess and she would have told me about this place and let me use it. That might have given away what I'm trying to do. What are you trying to do? I'll have to manage on my own. I have to move without delay. Buddy? Alive. Outsider, the others, exotic animals. That's me. As thought, the other horrors. Sorry, I believe. Legends of Short Story. This one called Famous Cults. Hey, wait, this Golden Goblin Press? I take a quick look through the books in the library. As I expected, there were many grimoires. Of course, nothing on the level that could operate Demonbane. There was such a thing here. They wouldn't have asked me to find the grimoire in the first place. However, it's not entirely meaningless. Since it is a grimoire, it must have some magical power. I'll borrow a few copies. Alchemy Laboratory. To make ye power of Ibn Ghazi, take ye dust of ye tomb, wherein ye body has lain for 200 years or more past 3 parts. Take of powdered amaranth, 2 parts, of ground ivy leaf 1 part, of fine salt 1 part. It's all here in splendid detail. That's what I'm talking about. This is like when you read old cookbooks and you have to go then look up what kind of amount is 1 part? Like, it usually, they do actually register to a specific sizing, but you have to go look up exactly what that sizing is. They're like, oh, they're being so general. It's like, no, actually, part was a specific amount. How much is a smidgen? Well, let me tell you, it's 1.6 kilograms. Definitely. After procuring the necessary materials at the alchemic laboratory, I holed up in the magic ritual room. I looked over at the grimoire, as if that Al left behind. Compound all together in open mortar in this day and hour of Saturn. Make over the thus assembled ingredients, the Vorish sign, and then seal up the powder within a leaden casket whereupon is graven the sigil of cost. That's good, I guess. A large amount of Ibn Ghazi's power and put it away in a small box I found in the lab. Now here it is. Armory! There are 2 types of armories. One is an armory of swords, spears, armor, and other ancient armaments. At first glance, these would appear to be the possessions of someone with an interest in antiques. However, These must all actually be in use. I would visit the room later, but there was another room. This one was completely opposite of the first army. It's filled with firearms. I might as well take some out. Or take out some I can actually use. First, I searched for bullets for my pistol. Found them. .50, .50? .50. Action Express and .480 Rugger bullets. Rugrat. So far, so good. I immediately got to work. I took apart the warheads and cartridges, mixed the gunpowder with the Benghazi powder, and then put everything back together again. And I had enough bullets for one magazine, carved magical letters into each bullet. Each one was etched with the minion of Cthulhu, Wendigo, the Black Boy. Finally, I completed each magazine by performing a baptismal ceremony. I repeated this until all the powder ran out. All this, there won't be any trouble for the time being. Even if I can't go Magus style, some magic should do the trick. Of course, it will be much less power than it would be in Magus style, but it's still an effective weapon against those guys. I take with me the most valuable weapons and leave the firearm storage behind. After, I head toward the other armory again. The scimitar. I searched from top to bottom and found it. A crescent-shaped sword wrapped in a black cloth. I take off the cloth and inspect the inscription on the blade. Magical characters are engraved on both sides. There's no doubt about it. It's Baza Scimitar! A truly terrifying array. I'll take it too. And then? Okay! Oh, he looks so cool! Okay, slay. He's like, I lost my girl. It's time for a makeover. Hey, he looks so good. In Owl's Rat. He really pulls out all the stops to look good for Owl's Rat. I knew a sorcerer wouldn't feel comfortable without it. I put on a black cloak that I found in a locker in a room that looks like a changing room. It's nothing like Magia style, but it's a compromise. Walking in with a new fit. And he's like, well, I do like that his reasoning is because he doesn't have Magia style anymore, so he's like, I don't got my wings. I need something fluttering behind me. This is quite a sight to behold. The Auto Princess has some good taste. This is good. This is perfect. It's a bit more imposing than I expected, but this reassuring feeling makes it good. Satisfied. I left the magical instant. Alright, let's go. Adorning Edo. My preparations took a while, so it must be night by now. I head to my next objective, the hangar. Flying destroyer robots that Elsa was piloting should be there. I use that robot, I can bust into their base. I don't know how to pilot it, but it'll make do. Or I'll make do. I can ask Elsa to teach me the basics. I tell the princess and the others they'll definitely say it's too dangerous and try and stop me. However, I'm going to do what I can. I have to do something before Cthulhu fully awakens. Even in the worst case scenario, if I manage to take just one anti-cross with me, that should make things a lot easier for the princess. How? They have no other way to attack! You're literally their only hope. Alone. I walk this lonely road. Down the passage to the hangar. When I set foot into the repair bay, I'm instantly struck speechless. The toy reanimator maintenance robots are zipping around Demonbane at an insane speed. I can't even follow their movements. They're like a raging tornado of healing power. The destroyer cockpit hatch and severed arms have already been restored. Right before my eyes, the ruined machine is regaining its former glory. Even for the Hado Association's lauded toy reanimator system, this speed is totally unnatural. What the heck? Yeah! You know what? Dr. West would absolutely be a fine addition to the J9 crew. Let him join J9! Let him be part of Ginga Senpu Buraiga team. Please. Hey. I seem to hear something very familiar. Something that I definitely do not want to hear. And much to my dismay, it doesn't seem to be my imagination. A soulful cry echoes through the hangar. Oh my god, he's such a good singer, Dornians. Are you lonesome tonight? Do you miss me tonight? Are you sorry we drifted apart? Shut up. I shoot him without even waiting for a response. Whoa! Dang, you just tried to kill me, didn't you? Stop it! You made me waste a bullet! What the heck are you doing? Aren't you supposed to be dead? Kuro, you wasted that. Fool! Did you think me only as stubborn, full body and annoying as a sweet cup of coffee? If you like it that sweet, then go eat a whole bunch of sucharine. Why did they use this place? Feast until dawn to your heart's content! Speak like a human, please! Despite being half dead just a little while ago, Dr. West is as energetic as ever. He's even playing guitar on top of Demonbane. Hey. What are you doing to Demonbane? Get off it! Oh. Should you be speaking to me that way, DAIJUJI KURO? Just who do you think is responsible for Demonbane's repairs? What? You're saying you did this? Indeed! You have a pretty fine maintenance system here, but it was lacking in efficiency. I gave it a little tune-up. It's our favorite ship coming up, Guardians. I see that despite the ridiculous speed, the robots are still repairing Demonbane with precision. This is Dr. West doing? I'm speechless. With this maintenance system and my artistic genius super brain, I can eat these repairs not just for breakfast or lunch or dinner, but even for breakfast. Yes, so true. What? Back to where I started, or did I skip days with the meal? I don't get it! Yeah, well, I get it even less. Anyway, I'm surprised you were able to pull all this off. You're still an enemy, right? I don't think the princess and the others would just let you... about that. Look. He points to a dark corner of the hangar. I can hear some muffled moaning coming from the gloom. By squinting, I can make out someone writhing on the floor like a caterpillar. Yeah! It's the OTP! It's Jackie. She's been tied up and gagged. She's been bound so magnificently that she might even qualify as a work of art. I don't have the energy to deal with this insanity anymore. Anyway, Dr. West. Hmm? What are you planning? Is that all you have to say, DAIJUJI KURO? He plays a particularly intense riff. And he strikes a pose of exaggerated sadness. You doubt me? You doubt me, don't you? Ah, how terrible. It seems that your heart has already lost its youthful innocence. The only possible reason is that you were betrayed by your dearest friend, who split your little system into 5 pieces. What? Are they referencing a previous work of theirs or something? No, of course you would be completely devastated. Oh, the world is moved to tears. Like, that sounds like the shell. I don't know, shoujo. Like that's what it sounds like. Is that the same team? Why do you always insist on leaving me in the dust like that? Just think of it as being mauled by a stray dog. You'll have the right level of despair. Got it. My bad for even asking. Just get on with it. Dr. West suddenly turns serious and lowers his guitar. His next words come with a bitter frown. Here's the anti-cross are my hated enemies too. Therefore, I would like to join forces with you to battle them. We share the same objective after all. This is pretty sudden. It will hardly be to your detriment to have my brain and technology on your side, don't you? As proof, I have completely repaired Demonbane. Yep, he's a lunatic. His abilities are undeniable. However, fortunately, I can't control Demonbane anymore. Without Al. Yes, so I heard. A genius misses nothing. Come here. Oh, did he make this? Oh, did he make it? We don't need Al no more? I climb and step to Demonbane's cockpit, and what I see inside blows my mind. The cockpit is now completely filled with a staggering array of machines. Various motions, monitors, and control devices have been added to my command seat. Also, I can pilot without being in Magia style. And in the cockpit seat is... Oh. Elsa! Elsa's been hooked up. Clusters of machines now surrounding the co-pilot seat. This looks kind of familiar. Let's see. That bootleg Demonbane! Oh my god, wait. Wait, what was its name? Oh my god, wait, what was the fake Demonbane's name? Precisely! Yeah, Demonbane! Precisely, I merely adapted the theories I used for my Super West Invincible Robot Type 28DX, aka Demonbane! The grimoire, Azif is still with me, correct? Yeah. I pulled the grimoire from under my cloak. Dang it, Dr. West gives a satisfied nod. Demonbane used a fragment of pages, but this time we will use Azif itself. The book data will be fed through Elsa into Demonbane. With this, Demonbane can be activated. Dang. I never thought that the chance to strike back would come like this. A miraculous twist of fate. Dr. West grins triumphantly. Now, the rest is up to you, DAIJUJI KURO. I clutch the grimoire to my chest. Al, now we can fight together again. There's nothing to think about. I answer by thrusting out my arms. Yo! Oh my god, wait, there's such pros! God, wait, there's so many good pictures today. Oh, what do we do during this? I don't know what to choose for the thumbnail for this week's video. There's so many good pictures. Bros through and through. With a firm nod, Dr. West crosses his arm with mine. Our counterattack. Our counterattack. Jacketed in that CD? Wait, what do you mean jacketed? Wait, jacked. I mean, they're both always jacked, I feel like. I mean, that's what Dr. West looks like. If they show us his sprite again, that's what he looks like. Oh, they're not. I think I'm gonna call it here, though. For today. bam. Pretty boom bam. Save. Return to title. Everyone is shredded. Yeah, they don't like. They're not a single man. Because all of their clothes, it's like not only do the girls have like super tight clothes, all the dudes have super tight clothes, and all the dudes are also ripped as heck. Dang it, it's always the white one now. It used to not be when we went to the screen. This screen it would be white, but alas, we can't escape it. This is where we shall be ending for today. We'll pick it up next week. Because yeah, I don't have anything next week. That's it for streams. That's it for streams this week, Dornans. This was the last one. I will be away for this weekend, but I promise I will post yummy food pictures to make you all jealous. I'm gonna make you all jealous. I'm gonna make you all jealous. I'm gonna make you all jealous with the yummy food I eat. I'm excited. Let's see. Yeah. So I'll see you guys next week for more Demonbane. And until next time, wherever it may be, whenever it may be, if it may be, until then, Atsukimi. Atsukimi.